Hey, hey, what's up, Robert? How's it going, man? Welcome to the late night stream for Monday, November. Wow, the year's gone by so fast, it's shocking. Ooh, I saved a title. Let's use a funny title tonight. Sometimes I think of a funny title, and then by the time it's time to go live, I've forgotten it. All right, so this is going to say, keeping my Pokemon cards in the bathroom, I'm a shy pooper. Let's see, we'll jump over here. Live card shop. All right, we're going to save on that. I put a big order in LMAO. I was waiting. Hey, what's up, Synapsure? Is that again? Is this TCC? Yes, it is. How's it going, man? All right. Very good. Let's pull this down. Open up this, pause it, and pull the audience up. And then let's go to all messages. I hate that it starts me in top messages. Isn't that annoying? All right, and let's go ahead and add the website now to the chat. You guys like the title? Let's see. Here's the website. Let's pin this. All right, very good. It's pinned. We'll close this now. Perfect. All right. Whoa, I got a ton of eBay messages. Oh, let me get rid of this. I don't like that. That's too many messages. Order confirmed. Okay, let me delete all these messages. They're like just acknowledgements that I bought something. They're like auto messages. Delete that. All right. Good. Okay. Let me hit refresh over here. Mister, you're actually early tonight. What? Nuh-uh. What are you talking about? We're just starting on time. Oh, we got a Mr. CS Man order. He says 36 destined rivals. You got it, man. All right, cool. Hit a refresh button over here. And also, let me hit a refresh button over here. Okay. All right, guys, you ready to open up those boosties? Thanks for the big order, Mr. CS Man. I hope we pull you a Mewtwo. You saw that Gardevoir come out earlier, right? I just posted it on Instagram. Let's see. I wonder if that video will do any well. Do any good. I just said any well. My head's always in two places at once, man. All right. Look at that. We got that beautiful post right there. There we go. You guys follow me on Instagram at all? Doesn't that look nice? What is this stream? Here's a stream of me showing you my Instagram post. Looks nice though, doesn't it? Now you gotta pull Mewtwo and I'll take a picture of that too, okay? All right, let's go grab it. Let's go grab Mewtwo. Oh yeah, here we are. So, how's it going, guys? Beautiful. We need some kind of giveaway card, don't we? Do I got anything laying around? I like that song we were listening to earlier. How do I go back to that? Darn, I wish there was just a button on my computer. I like this song better. This is a fun song. All right, let's see. We need a good giveaway card. What's today? It's Monday. Well, I'm always giving away all kinds of things. I ought to have like, for certain days of the week, we ought to have like assigned giveaways. You know what I'm saying? Let's give away. Let's start giving away this $100 Eevee. That's $110 for you guys. But I think we'll let this span over a few days, okay? But, you know, you want to get into it if you can, because this is a pretty good giveaway. And, of course, smash that subscribe button, man. So close to 100,000, guys. So close. It's going to happen. It'll probably happen, like, next week or 2 weeks from now, but it's about to happen. We predicted it would take place in November. So unless I say something real stupid and get a whole bunch of people to unsubscribe from me, I don't know what could get me to fail to hit 100K. I'm getting that silver play button, man. We are. All right, so this should say free. Muted. What? Who's muted? Can you hear me? Oh, and did we get a, did Mr. Alex post? Alex is here, so I think it is working. Say Biden was awesome. We are. Yeah, we definitely lose a couple people if we said that, I think. If we said it and we meant it. All right. So this is the new set, by the way, this sexy Nikkei set. Very hot. Check that out, guys. We have the Japanese version of that. Not the Korean, Japanese, okay? So this is free, a $110 slab for you guys. How many of these have I handed out now? How many free slabs have I handed out? We hand out hella free slabs, man. Doopy-ba-doopy. I think they're voting on the new mayor tomorrow in New York, so that'll be fun. You know, I sat down and really thought about it, and all I could think was like, why does anyone care, dude? Like, who cares? That's New York. We're going to say, all I could think is, I don't care who, I've never cared who they voted for mayor for New York. So that's going to say 100K. There it is. I think that the Republicans made a big stink about him. And that's the bigger issue for the Republican Party is they gave him all this attention. The Democrats have ruled over New York a long time now. They are. And now they're picking their next guy. And it doesn't really affect anyone else. It's going to say lowercase k. I realized my attention had been pulled over to that election and that I didn't really care. It's like it's not my election. It's not Missouri. All right, you guys ready? So our good friend Mr. CSman has ordered approximately one whole box of Deaths and Rivals. Let's get it. We're going to start with these 3 bundles. The rise of neo-Democrats. What? What are you talking about? A neo-Democrat? Like from the Matrix, huh? We are. I hear that a lot. Neocon. I don't think I've ever heard neo-Democrat. Let's see. Neocon. What is a neocon? A person associated with the philosophy of neoconservatism. Liberals who became disillusioned with the Democrat Party's direction. So what, you think the Democrats are receiving Republicans who are disillusioned with the Republican Party? All right, I'll close this. I know, I got no idea. The terms are too complicated for this guy. I'm here for Pokemon. All right, why are people saying 100K, says Bads? We have a big giveaway card. This one right here. See this? Oh, did I set that up properly? Yes, I think I did. So, Mr. Thomas Hogue, you're in. Thomas Hogue. So I think tonight we'll give away 5 spots. Okay? So that's spot 1 out of 5. They're going to be handed out periodically throughout the stream. Stick around. I'll be resetting that number. I'll be resetting the list and Nightbot. So you'll have to type in 100K when I do that. I'll let you know when I do that, though. Turn it down a little bit here. Hey, what's up, Mr. Bads? How's it going, Mr. Bads? Mr. Bads, huh? Why not Mr. Goods? Neocon sounds like it's a wizard in a video game. Oh, did I bring my drink in here? I'm thirsty already. Did I get so thirsty streaming? Excuse me. That drink, it's not like my mouth is dry. It's almost like a hit of dopamine or something. I don't know how to describe it. When you start talking, a nice drink really just settles your brain down or something. It's hard to describe. It's more than just drinking for hydration. Maybe it is for hydration. Maybe my body understands how much talking I'm about to start doing. And so it anticipates that and says, hey, load up on some of that there liquid. There you go. All right. Boom. So that's half of 36 packs. Very nice. You ready for this? Now, I tell you what, let's get the other half of the box ready beforehand. Let's not open those until we've opened the other 6 boxes. So that way it's just more fun. It's all ready to go. Well, guys, CSman has placed this really beautiful large order for our entertainment. If you guys want to be entertained as well, send in some orders. I want somebody to try out that new BTO1 Nikkei set. It is in Japanese, not in Korean. It's in Japanese. Do you believe in moderation? Yeah, definitely. You mean like for consuming maybe like a vice, like smoking or drinking? I definitely believe in moderation. I feel like my wife's a great example of moderation. She eats like junk food sometimes, she eats candy sometimes, but she's never fat, never. And the reason why, she just doesn't eat that much. So she's able to enjoy junk food and not ruin herself. There we go. She is able to eat like an occasional donut or candy bar, and it's not diabetes or something for her, you know what I'm saying? Then there's people like me, and you really got to tie me up or keep the dessert away from me, because I'll eat all of it and get more weight. I'll get fatter because I like it so much. So I have trouble moderating. You could say that's how we ended up writing like our gambling laws. You know, our laws around casinos and gambling are there because there's plenty of people that can regulate themselves. And then there's a fraction of society that can't. They ruin themselves, and then we pass laws over that. We are. All right, cool, man. Oh. Ready? Mister, people are selling their TCG Pocket card for $50 or more because you can't open that set on mobile. People are spending money on virtual cards. For real, Alex? Like, people are trading them? Like, you can trade them and pay for them? I mean, that's pretty amazing if that's true. We are. Does she exercise? Nope. She does not exercise. She should. I should make her exercise. Neither of us exercise too hard. I guess what we do is we lay around a lot, actually. But she does not exercise at all. You know, the most we do is like a brisk walk. We'll take like a walk, like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. And, no, the trick to her is she just doesn't eat that much. She just easily turns down junk food, whether it be sweets or savory or whatever. She enjoys alcohol, but she turns that down too. She just says, okay, no more of that. So it's like, for whatever reason, it's super easy for her. I don't understand it. She's also super smart, so maybe it goes hand in hand with intelligence. I'm not sure, but she's real smart. So maybe you ever notice that? Like the politicians tend to be really fit. Maybe the smarter you are, the better you are at self-control. I've got no clue. Ready? I think I've heard of that. I think I've heard there's a connection between like self-regulation and IQ too. It's Miss Cactuar Princess. How are you tonight? Here's a Rappy Dash. Today was a nice day for a walk. Yeah, actually, Karis and I did go out briefly today. It was like perfect outside. It was weird. It's like just a little warm in the sunlight and then just a bit brisk cold air, but not much. Yeah, it was really good. There was a boat out, and we're like, man, we should have a boat. All right. Team Rocket Radicate. So you start out with, in fact, you start out with not one, but 2 ARs, but neither of them are the top ARs. Here's a little Mabo Stiff. I'm good. How's everyone? I'm all right. It's Wonderful Monday. We're back to opening up cards and working on cards. We are. Here's Applin Crussell. Working on cards. It's kind of like mining or something, isn't it? Zamazenta. When you open up a booster pack, it's like you're mining through pay dirt or something. It's like you're sifting through pay dirt. And then when you find a gem, you got to refine it. Refining's like the pre-grade. And when you get, you know, when you get something really good, it gets turned into a jewel. It gets turned into an actual piece of jewelry. You are. So here's Ho-Oh. And when it comes back with that 10 on it, now you've got a refined little artwork. So it's fun. I like it. I like working on cards and card grading a lot. Posted a little video before we went live tonight. Did you guys catch that video? I was just showing off that pristine Gardevoir. I think that's pretty amazing, the pristine grades. Here's Regirock. Okay. Here's Quilava. Okay. Here's Roselia Gyarados. MC's Hype. Wow, that's a top pull right there. That's very good. All right, you ready for your instant pre-grade? All right, here it is. It's close. I don't recommend tag. I'm recommending PSA on this one. The back of the card has some off-centering, and I know for a fact tag grading is harsher on back grading than PSA is. So that one, I would grade it like... Well, let's take one more look. Yeah, it's a good thing you got something out of here that's decent, huh? I have the super eyeballs, guys. I can pre-grade your cards like an expert after many years of doing this. And I'm quite accurate. You actually might be able to grade this with tag, too. You're just slightly thinner on this side. And that's looking like a 10 to me. I would give that a 10. Back centering is super light. Yeah. All right. So you got one pull that looks like you could definitely have a shot at the PSA 10. You could probably do either PSA or tag for this one. I was looking at it more carefully. It is slightly off center, but that shows you how finely tuned my eyeballs are. Left to right there. There we are. That doesn't mean you'll get a 10. Your card's actually allowed to grade up to 55-45 off-centered, and it'll still be a 10. And then here's Mabo Stiff. Very nice. That's the first half of the box. Tag, then crack it a PSA if it's not a 10. You can do that if you like. It's totally up to you. Here's what I think. Send it off to PSA, because I think one of the reasons to use tag grading will be because you're also hoping to have a chance at the pristine. So I would consider tag grading an extra desirable grading company, the better the card is. But since that one won't get pristine, I would just go for PSA 10. Oh, look at that. I'm opening these like we're in horizontal mode. Got to push these to the side, and then got to put these in frame. All right. I can do PSA on my own. I can pay for that top loader if needed. No, I'll put in a top loader for you. No problem, man. All right, we're snipping this. We're snipping this. We're snipping this. And we're snipping this. Cracking adds risk. We're snipping these. Here's a snip. And here's a snip. And here's a sneep. Sneep. Good. Okay. All right. I like tag better too, but if it's that strict, I don't want to risk it. They're both very, very strict. We are. But in this case, it might be safer to do PSA. Tag grading is very tough. Okay. Here's Carussell. Oh. PSA is still big blank of Poke grading. Here's Team Rocket's Petrol. Oh. Here's Yen Mega. Ooh. Do me a favor, guys. Smash that like button. I can see we're only at 13 likes. Smash that like button. I think it actually matters a lot. I think I'm learning that it matters a whole bunch. That is not an unimportant thing. Smash that like button because I'm giving out a $100 card. There you are. It'll be a little, you scratch my back, I scratch your back situation. Here's a Crustle. Here's Heaterotom. Oh, Mewtwo. Very good. Shaman. Roserade. Here's Nose Pass Zero. Oops, no, Zeraora. Here's Scraggy Melodic Dondozo. Okay, let's toss this over here. Boop. Toss this. Can you sleeve the Tyranitar hollows from the bulk? Okay, Tyranitar, huh? Let's see. Here's one. And, did he pull more than one? That's a Larvitar. I think it might just be the one. All right, just one Tyranitar. Boop. He's a nice looking card. Toss that in there. And here's Mudsdale Zapdos. Oops. Here's Roserade Porygon. And here's Murkrow. Look at that Murkrow, man. All right, overall, I thought the box is actually pretty decent with you pulling the Golden Mewtwo. Believe it or not, Golden Mewtwo, he's pretty rare. All right, we'll toss that out. I'm happy. Nice, dude. And we'll go ahead and grab him. Pull him out of here. Good. And let's see, you need a top loader. There's a top loader. What is this music we're playing? So this is still Donkey Kong, huh? Ooh, I like this one. Some of these Donkey Kong songs are pretty good. One day I would pull an SIR. I think you already did, but it wasn't one that you wanted. So Zamazenta, Eradicate, you definitely got plenty of ARs. You got to pull that AR Houndoom, man. He might be around the corner, actually, because you're rotating through a lot of them. You know what I'm saying? You're rotating. Oh, you got Crustle, too. So think of it like this. If the machine kind of rotates through all of the hits, you're probably getting closer to that Houndoom. And who knows what else you might be coming up on. You got a big chunk of these hollows again. We are. I might be interested in offering you a deal on those if you see a cheap slab you want or something. We are. I actually went through that last round. I feel like you kind of won on that last round because, man, it's so hard to actually get anything that'll grade 10 out of there. Here you go. Lovely. I'm always open-minded to trades, guys. I'm looking for trades all the time now. Okay, we've got our giveaway slab. This is the giveaway slab for the night. Type in 100K. Very nice. Minister, how much is your collection worth? 20 bucks. Take it or leave it. I'll sell it all to you right now. Here's Bulbasaur. All right, Bulbasaur. So, what do we got going on now? Let's hit refresh. Oops. Thank you so much for that big order, man. Really started the night out really nicely. Will the card fall out from the top loader? Well, I don't think it will. It's in a nice little baggie. I mean, alternatively, in the past, we didn't use a top loader at all. So, it's already got, I guess you could say, more protection than when it didn't have a top loader. I'll buy a Pikachu. What? Hell yeah, dude. Here we are. Got a Pikachu right here for 25 bucks. Excuse me. First time buyers get this cool Luigi playing card. And yes, PSA does grade this. This is an official Nintendo product. Yeah, so nice to meet you guys. By the way, if there's any new faces in here, we just started. How's it going, guys? Happy Monday night. I hope you guys are having a great night. What did I do for Monday? I pretty much just laid around. I had to shop for groceries, man. Can I buy from Australia? First time. Hey, what's up, Norm? 100%. You absolutely can buy from Australia. We ship to Australia all the time. Australia, UK, Canada, actually anywhere. We've shipped to UAE. I've shipped to Japan. I've shipped to South Korea. I've shipped to India like twice. I wonder what the weirdest place I've shipped to. I've shipped to some Eastern European countries. like once or twice, like Slovenia or something like that. I've shipped to a couple places that are really out there. But some places we ship to all the time, like Germany, Brussels, Netherlands. Ship to all those places. Oh, yeah, that was a nice pre-order. But now we have an empty queue, I think. So it's my turn to show off what we got for sale. What do we specialize in? We specialize in the brakes, guys. We got a lot of cool brakes. We got all the product. Most places have the same product. So we got all the same booster packs that most places have. But we also happen to have these really cool brakes. And there's been a major upgrade to the boosters for the brakes. Excuse me. If you guys weren't here for the daytime stream, check this out. So these are the custom boosters you're used to seeing during a slab break. Well, they're improved now. Now you can actually pull some cards out of there. Look, that's like 3 gradable cards right there. We are. I actually just sold this one back to PSA for like 50 bucks. This that poker card with the unknown on it. PSA bought that from me. How crazy is that? I had one on the way back and they bought it. And there's some cards. So these are the custom booster packs that are used for hosting the breaks, and now they actually have some pulls in them. And I wanted to do that to make an improvement to the channel, and I think I've succeeded in that. So you're going to find when you're in one of these breaks that you don't walk away so empty-handed. You might actually pull something that you might like, at least a little bit. Some of the packs will feel pretty cold still, but that's okay. That's how all booster packs work, right? Sometimes you're opening up a Nintendo booster pack and it costs you 10 bucks, Nintendo Pokemon, and what do you pull out of it? Nothing but a reverse holo. And so that's just kind of how they work a little bit. Awesome. Actually, never done any card pulls as an adult. What would you recommend to get started, says Norm? Well, gosh, I feel like CS Men's already opening the cool thing. I would probably open Destined Rivals. So that's $11 per pack, Destined Rivals. Now, those are US dollars, so you have to do a little conversion in your head when I say US dollars. But, you know, if I were you, if you wanted to participate in your very first break, I'd jump into this one. It's only got 3 spots left. It's a 5-spot break. It looks very clean, but this is actually from 2009. It's a Pokemon Platinum Leafeon Holo. So this is a vintage card. And so that's a nice vintage Leafeon. Here's our beautiful Gengar Mega Break. I don't know if I'd recommend that one. That's a big break. We sold a spot back. Mr. Team Rocket Grunt said he had a financial emergency. So I guess I sold it back. I don't like that I did that, but I also don't want him to have a big financial problem. So here's the mega sub list for that, though. We got 2 people out of 10 people in that mega sub list. This guy will keep moving along. He'll hit 5 all over again. Just wanted to see him go off. That, you know, I'm so excited to see that one go off. Here's the Mango Break. If you like One Piece, and yes, some people really like One Piece on this channel. We get a lot of One Piece buyers. The One Piece Manga Break is at 1 in 18 odds with 10 packs sold so far. Here's our Blastoise break. There's 24 booster packs to sell for the Blastoise. And then there's, this is one of the best ones. You know, I noticed, CS Men, you saved that Tyranitar. Well, this is the Tyranitar to get, man. You should buy a spot in here for the staff break. That's the ultimate Tyranitar. Notice it's got the Cosmic Hollow around it, and it's an extremely rare staff Tyranitar. There it is. Let me hit close on that. You're an adult and you play Pokemon? Yeah, I love Pokemon. I love it. All right, let's see. Mister, please read my message. Oh, let's read your message real fast. Where is it? Let's see. Will the card fall out of the top loader? I saw that. I didn't see any other message. Was there another message for me to read? Imagine if he ships to North Sentinel Island. Nah, they would stab the Pokemon card to death and then they would, like, eat it or something. All right, so, well, we get to price up some slabs, but not before I show these bad boys off. This is the Nikkei Nivel Arena cards. You've seen these before because we've had these in Korean. Let me show you the Korean packs. So you guys recognize those from here. But the difference is this appears to be BTO3 and this is BTO1. So I think they've converted this over to Japanese now. It's no longer a Korean exclusive set. And it's interesting because probably it being in Japanese is going to raise the value a little bit. I don't know why it is, but I think people really do associate card collecting with Japan a little more. And so I think that it might be a preferable language. You know, the fact that Pokemon cards, which are the #1 collectible card, the fact that they're in Japanese, You know, I think that probably creates that image, projects that image. Maybe I spanned it too much. I was giving a trade proposal. I'm at the gym, so I'll ask you later. I have a spot in the Tyranitar. You know, it didn't show me your message at all. So you're right. It might have auto-moderated it. All right. Cactuar Queen, I'm doing good, but real tired. Had to help my parents move. Sorry to hear that, man. All right, so these guys are $3.50 for people who want to test their luck at Nivel Arena Nikkei, a brand new Nikkei set that we just got in the Japanese language. How nice. So this shall be 3.5. Is there still a Siggy in every box? Probably, yeah. It probably works the same way. There it is. So that could be an easy way to get a Nikkei signature. We also have this beautiful mega pack break, jumbo pack break. And I'm going to add another pack to it, making the whole break more valuable. So we're going to put a pack of this in here. There you go. Now, we currently have 2 people in here, Isaac and Alvaro Molina. If you want to see this go off, we need 2 more people. So there it goes. It just got $3.50 more valuable to whoever pulls it. Pretty cool. If I want to go in for the Leafeon, how do I do that from your website? I'm sure you've explained this hundreds of times. We just made that website. It's literally like 2 weeks old. For 6 years, this is an old channel, by the way. So you might have noticed we have like almost 100,000 subs. And for 6 years, we've always ran the stream using just the description of the channel. But just recently, we created that website. So I'm going to show off how to use the YouTube channel itself, and then I'm going to show off the website. You ready? So click on this. So here is the actual description for buying stuff. You click on these dots up here. Okay, then we'll head over to description. And then we're going to expand this. Okay, so here it is. The live menu, how to order, payment options. You'll notice the website pops up, PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, Cash App, Wise, Ethereum. Shipping, you pay when you're ready to ship. International is $20, $40, $80, depending on how heavy it is. Buyer agreement, secret menu, and then all this stuff for sale. Tons of it. Tons of stuff for sale. All right, but now the website's going to be a little bit different. So on the website, we don't have everything listed on the website. What'll happen is you'll go over there, and you'll click on the icon for custom payment. So on the website, click on this thing called custom payment, okay? And that will allow you to choose how much money you want to send. So if you want to buy into this Leafeon, you need $40 USD. So you would type in 40 bucks, and then you'd leave a message stating that you want to buy into the Leafeon break. And that's how it works, okay? And that's for the website. You don't have to use the website, but that's how you would use the website. It's just like that. Okay. It's under other card games. I don't see the Nikkei in the menu. Yeah, so the Nikkei is $3.50 per pack, and it's not a Weiss product, so I had to put it under like other card games or whatever it's called, other sets. Let me show you. It's near the bottom, actually. Weiss. Weiss is on sale. It's massively on sale. Other card set right there, BTO1 Japanese Nikkei, $3.50, $80 a box. It costs a little more than the Korean Nikkei. All right, sound good? Yeah, that Korean Nikkei was really popular. So, you know, I think when people get a chance to see what's in these Nikkei packs, my bet is that it starts to sell quite a bit. So that is my suspicion. How do I put this away? I'll just close that. All right. It's under something, all right. Hey! All right. Super informative. Much appreciated, my dude. We'll have a look. No problem. And you're right. We do talk a lot about how to order cards, but that's very normal. I'm very used to it. You are? We don't mind answering any of your questions at all. Let's hit refresh. And click remember to wank. Thank you. What? It's No Nut November. Actually, for some people, it's always Nut November or Never Stop Nutting November. Alex says 5 of the Korean rocket packs. You got it, Mr. Alex. Okay, so 5 of these. I think we need a new box of them, actually. Yes. Boop. We definitely need a new box. Let me make sure we don't have one in here. All right, so I'll be back. I'm going to go get some Korean Rocket. All right, I brought in a spare box just in case. Here we are. It's Movember. Movember? What's Movember? Is that where you move? Here we are. Oh. Okay. We got a $100 EV slab giveaway tonight. You guys might want to stick around for that. Here we are. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Let's move this out of the way as well. Well, no, I kind of want to keep this up on the table. I like having it up here just to show off. All right. Ready? Yes, this card right here. If you're new, place your first time order, guys. Let's get a new first time order going. Okay, we'll move that. How many more boxes of DR do you think I should open before I cut myself off? Up to you, really. Yeah, it's up to you. It's when you feel satisfied with what you got, I guess. It's honestly probably the best thing to be opening right now is either Destined Rivals or Prismatic. Like, if I wasn't opening Prismatic, I'd probably just be opening... Oh, see, because you didn't pull this yet, CS Man. Look at that. That'll be a top card over time. So, but as I was saying, if I wasn't opening Prismatic, I'd probably be opening Destined Rivals, to be honest. Move is in Mo. Guys grow out their mustache to support men's health. What? Yeah, but what does that have to do with sex? No Nut November. No Nut November is so much more interesting. That is for Mr. Alex. Thank you, Alex. Appreciate the order, man. Mr. Alex treating us to an order. How about that, guys? The $11 price is so nice. Got to take advantage of it. Yeah, I agree. We are. All right. Yeah, you got a birthday hit. Happy birthday, Mr. Alex. We are. Oops, putting that away. Let's have a little sip. It's Alex's birthday, guys. What do you think? We put him on this? So your birthday was like a couple days ago, I think, right? Or like over the weekend? PSX. Feeling old? Here we go. Let's see. So we got that boosties open. Very nice. We now have an empty queue. Now could be the night for us to work on our Slabaways. Remember Slabaways? So it might be time to take a look at... actually, it's also time to finish pricing up all these slabs, too. Let's get these slabs priced up. I think that's actually a bigger priority right now. You guys need to see what we've got. Here's Mega Camera Up. See, that probably needs to go to... auction. We are. I doubt anyone graded this. Oh, yeah, that's what I was saying. That's the word, repo time, yeah. We're at the beginning of November, and slabs are due. Payments are due. Let's see. I don't like to work on that. That's not my favorite thing to work on, but it's got to be done, you know. All right, so we got 10 Mega Camera Rupt. 156. Yeah, and it looks like there's none for sale. So not even 110 for sale, man. So, oops. So we should just list this. I don't know what it could be worth, but I don't think it would be very much. I think I'm just going to I'm going to let Mr. Sean post this as an auction. Okay, 1 and 2. 2. Post as an auction at 7 p.m. Why an auction? Because there's none for sale. It seems like the kind of thing that deserves an auction. It's just a brand new card is all. There you go. All right, probably won't sell for much, probably like 40, 50 bucks anyways. All right, Alex says 5 more rockets. You got it, man. It's a fresh box. Might as well, right? Can I use the hollows as Slabaway payment LMAO? Something of interesting, like value at $30 or something. 30 bucks. I could trade you a slab for it. I couldn't use it as a Slabaway payment, though. Here's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. To be honest, they're not really that valuable to me. I could get a hold of those kind of hollows all day long. They're slightly valuable, but I don't think I'd value them at 30. Here we are. You ready? All right. I'd do maybe like $5 towards Slabaway. Yeah, if you want to do like $5, I'd do that. Not 30. Maybe if it was a whole lot more hollows. There you go. Yeah, hollows are virtually bulk. You even removed the Tyranitar from them. Yeah, I'd probably 5's probably too much because you actually removed one of the better hollows. Here it is. Here's this guy. Here's Ampharos, and here's a Blaziken. That was 5, right? That was 5 Korean rocket packs. Very nice. Is Alex PSX's birthday this Monday, guys? Wish him a happy birthday. If you repo something and still want to sell it, you trade my hollows to reserve it for me. I also want to get rid of new hollows. I got you. So, yeah, because they pile up like crazy. The hollows do. We are very nice, and you guys can do that too. If you're looking to just get rid of your hollows, there is a certain price I would probably buy them back at some point. We are. Here's Alex. Okay. If you wanted to trade it for like a cheap slab, I'd probably do like maybe like 20 to even 25 bucks for a cheap slab, right? Nah, that seems like a ridiculous offset, doesn't it? So I think, you removed the Tyranitar. I'd probably do a slab. I'd probably do like probably nothing more than a $20 slab. You are. Could be a nice thing to have if you see something you like. All right. I love Repo Day, but I'm going to miss it because of gym session. Nice, dude. Okay. Here's Raikou. Very nice Raikou. Look at that Raikou, guys. He's going to be a 9, huh? So speaking of which, this guy can be probably, what do you think on this? Maybe like 14 bucks. I don't want to get sniped. 14. And we got Houndstone. Okay. So this Houndstone might go to eBay. Yeah. These items are so fresh, so new. We're going to get them off to eBay. Okay. It's actually so easy to list these. Paying $1.50 per listing almost seems like too much. It is. All right. I listed a slab myself earlier, and it was actually really easy. Seems like 150 is a bit high, don't you think? You are. Yes, please, that would be huge. When it's Repo Day, you want me to take a picture of you and send them? How much for that Nami hologram? You mean the manga? Mr. Joseph, this is one of our breaks. It's $40 to enter the break. Your odds are 1 in 18. There'll be other things to pull out of that break as well. She's just the biggest thing to pull. Okay, let me go ahead and plug this in. iPad dying there. So here's Delibird. We're going to send Delibird off to auction as well. Take a picture of that. If you like Delibird or any of those other cards, check them out in auction. Dang, dude, I feel like if it's auction, I might as well just list it because auction doesn't require any research. Here we are. You can just have the hollows. You just give me a shout out. Shout out to CS Man for his generous hollow donation. Well, thank you, Mr. CS Man. I appreciate that, man. Here we are. All right. You know, here's another thing you can do. You can ask for maybe like a pre-grade or something. You want me to pre-grade something for you? Because that usually costs money, right? A pre-grade costs money. Or a bag sort. That's a good way to get some value out of your hollows. So you got a little shaman. Let's take a quick. You got a couple more hollows. Let's take a quick recount on what you actually got. You ready? So you got a clam pearl. You got a hydrapple, judge. You got an Ethan's adventure. You got these stamped cards are kind of nice. Those are just common Pokeballs. You got some hollow Umbreons. I think those are actually kind of nice. Here's a Master Ball. These are some 151 hollows. I'm sure we already picked out the Umbreons. All right, so we're just removing hollows from your bag. Yeah, I mean, in the past, people would just hand out the hollows because they eventually were going to have like millions of them. That's what they realized. There we go. All right, so a little bag sort for you here. Got that nice golden Mewtwo. Now, the rest of this are EXs and stuff. Now, these are so cheap that there's not really a great reason to grade these. But even I might make use of these too. So I might be able to buy these off of you to do stuff like now that I'm filling up these booster packs, the live custom boosters, the break boosters, now I might want some of this kind of junk to put in there to make the packs feel more special. Like this Mabostiff, you might not want to grade Mabostiff, but I'll put them in a booster pack so that someone else feels like they got something out of their booster. So I might be interested in that too. Now, these are your pulls that are kind of like hits in here. Some are better than others. Your Mewtwo's good. Your Ethan's Adventure, which we noticed was thin on the right. I would try to grade something like that anyways. That's how I am. Shaman's nice, believe it or not. I'm sure Shaman sells. If you can get any of these stamp cards to grade 10, I can't believe you got 2 of the Lucarios. That was so interesting. Cottony, not so much. Murkrow, Eradicate, not so much. The Tyranitar is cute. It's definitely kind of a tough world for you here. I like the Shaman and the Ethan's Adventure. I like these two right here. There you go. So there's a little bag sort for you. We'll do EXs higher end stuff near shipping time. Yeah, that kind of junk can be traded for like a spare slab or something. If you're trying to increase your slab net worth. And then I can take them and make use of them. I really can. I can take them and stuff them in booster packs. They're like turned into repacks essentially, right? So that's my new thing. I want to do decent booster packs for people now. But look, like you could probably pull something off of me like, well, if you had a lot of stuff, you could even try for something like this. That's $65, but you'd need a lot of EXs for that. There's a Reshiram for 25. See, you can ask for something like a Reshiram. Yeah, just depends on what you got, really. Any of you guys can do this trade, though. It's not just Mr. CS Man. If you got stuff and you want to trade it, start talking. Now, we got this Claydol. I've said that a lot lately. PSA 10 Legendary Zard for 1 holo. Yeah, that would work. If the holo was a Gem Mint Gold Star Charizard. Here's Claydol. Very nice. There we go. All right, you going to buy one of my Legendary Zards? Do your pockets run that deep? Here. I saw, by the way, I saw Shiny Raichu sold. You know how you got Shiny Celebi? Shiny Raichu just sold for 8.5 thousand. How's that sound? Team Magma's Claydol. Send those orders in, guys. Let's have a fun night. Happy Monday, by the way. Nice of you guys to pop on by. If you will, take a moment and smash that like button for me. I think the likes matter a lot. I wasn't so sure in the past, but I noticed, we had some really good streams recently, and I also noticed the like count on those streams was super high. So I don't know how important it is, but I suspect it's not unimportant. I got no clue what the value of this should be, but here we go. I found one. PSA 8, about 37. Okay, so about $37 on this. That's a vintage Team Magma's Claydol grading 8. $37 is not bad. There it is. That's cool. I could buy one, but I know you don't want to sell one. You're right. Yeah, he's one of my favorite things. It's always tempting, because I want to save up and move maybe, but even that's complicated. We're still trying to decide what the optimal thing for us to do is. It would be so much easier to know if we knew Missouri was going to become a no-tax state or not. See, that's thrown a wrench in it because we're sitting there looking at it going, man, if Missouri becomes a no-tax state, well, then we're already in the best possible place we could be. We're in a, highly desirable lakefront property position, perhaps in a state that's about to become no taxes. That's kind of a very smart move. Mega Kangas, oh, this needs to go up into auction as well. Let's try listing this into auction ourselves. I'll be back in an hour. See you later, man. Come back in an hour, okay? All right, let's see. Let me try this. So I'm going to take 2 pictures. All right, cool. Let's head over to eBay. Do you guys know my eBay? I sell stuff on eBay now. That wasn't true in the past. All right, this will say, I guess I'll say tag 10 Mega Kangaskhan. Kang Ask On. What a name. And this is from Mega Evolutions. Mega Evolutions. Number 164. Pokemon. So we're going to list a couple of these in auction. These nice returns from tag grading. I normally don't do auction. I really don't like auction. However, what's really interesting is this set just came out, and I guess we got ours graded so fast. It's almost like we did express grading. That's how fast they came back. All right, the condition. Yes, it was professionally graded. I want to see how fast we can do this. Let's see. Here it is, tag grading. It graded 10. Okay, and then item specifics, description. We'll use the AI description here. Done. Pricing. So the pricing is going to be auction, and the starting bid will be 0.01. Here it is. Schedule list time. What's today? It's November 4th. So we're going to schedule it to begin at 7 p.m. Okay. Save. And there we have it. Done. List. Let's see if it works. So I pay a guy to do this for me. So by doing it myself there, I just saved $1.50. He gets paid $1.50 per item. There it is. Did you get any bids yet on the other one? Well, it just got posted. I don't know if it would already have bids, but let me take a quick look. So this one's scheduled to post. It's not posted yet. Let's go to active. Oh, wow. There's 6 bids on it. Yeah. Look at that. So there's 6 bids. It's been bid up to $10. Huh. That's so cool. Look at that. 99.9% positive feedback. That's not bad. You might see that a lot more with me now that I'm doing so much tag grading. I mean, I got to do something with all the slabs. They're just coming out of my ears at this point. You already took too long. How inefficient. Let's see. So now we've got to hit refresh. We have an order from Mr. Eddie Mendoza. What's up, Eddie Mendoza? So he says 3 SpongeBob tops. You got it, man. Those are popular. Where'd they go? They're not sitting where they normally sit. Did they fall backwards, maybe? Let me see. They might have gone to the back of the box. Oh, there they are. They did. They slid down. Ugh. All right. We got 1, 2. New box time. I'm addicted to the slabs now. I need more. Yeah, I agree. Slab collecting is how I collect as a Pokemon card collector. I think it's how adults collect, basically. Move these off to the side real fast. Okay, now, I need to go get some more Topps Chrome Spongebob. Good thing is that some of the U.S. grade with tag through you. Oh, some of us grade with tag through you. Some of the U.S. Okay, let's see. You know, it'd be crazy if I graded enough cards. If I just had like endless auctions on eBay, that'd be interesting. What are your thoughts on tag last time around? We only did PSA. Here we are. Last time you were here means you haven't been here a while because I've been doing tag for a while now. We're supposed to grade about 500 tag slabs per month. Okay. All right. So here's that. Yeah, last time I was around. It's nice of you to pop on by the way. Nice to say hi to you. So this is for our good friend, Eddie Mendoza. Mr. 205. How's it going, 205? I hope you're having a great November. Here we are. Who's failed November already? Anybody? Surely not you. Never stop nutting November is the correct term. There we go. All right. Spongebob. Ready? We got Doodle Bob. John. We got Muscle Beach. Mermaid Man. That's a refractor. And Jellyfish Fields. Okay, pack number 1. Just a standard pack. Let's try pack number 2. Pack number 2. These are the really popular Topps Chrome SpongeBob boosters. Harold SquarePants. Okay, Tom. We got Mermaid Man. We got Tentacle Acres. And Smitty Werbin Jurgen Manson. Very nice. It's a fresh box of SpongeBob. Here we are. Pack number 3. Mr. Eddie, how's your week going, man? Happy Monday, dude. Don Grouper. I need it. I got you now. Hey, it's the evil Patrick right there. Look at that. Wow, that's great, man. I love that they kind of went with the memes. Like they understand what we want. And what's this? Here's Krusty Krab Reviews. I've tried to clone it, steal it, and bribe SpongeBob for it. No luck. The best thing I've ever tasted. Curse my tiny taste buds. Look at it. There's like a smudge on the card, but I never touched it. Look at that smudge right there. It's right here. But notice how I never actually touched the surface of the card. Crazy. So I don't understand that. And then we got Priscilla. Oh, Priscilla. Okay, zoom out of there. That's an old name, Priscilla. That's Peppermint Patty's name in Charlie Brown. Her real name's not Peppermint Patty, it's Priscilla. There we go, Mr. Eddie Mendoza. Ooh, I'm having some lower back pain, unfortunately. I'd love to see somebody open up a box of this new card set, this new Nikkei card set. Okay. Mendoza. And we're going to start this out with 1125. Welcome back. And your baggie is going to go where this stuff's resting. For some of you guys, you might have just shown up to the nighttime stream. Check it out. These are the new custom booster packs now for the breaks. The custom booster packs are real booster packs now. They're not just like a common Pokemon card, which you could technically say is a booster pack, but it's, you know, come on, it's like it's not really anything important. But look, the chase card has changed too now. Here's the good old star card, but the chase card is now a drawing of mine on a vintage Pokemon card with the signature. So in some rare cases, instead of taking the slab home or the break home, you can keep the drawing if you prefer. I don't think anyone will do that, but maybe somebody feeling crazy that night. All right, but here's these are now actual booster packs with real pulls in them. That's a bit of a cold one. There's a couple of them that are a little hotter than others. Oh, like that's kind of cool. Look, those are some X-White Euro Hollows and a nice Pikachu too. I think I already showed this one off in the daytime stream. So these have changed. You actually get something out of them, something more substantial. And so every time you're buying into the breaks, you're really buying one of these custom booster packs. It is. That's a cold one. See, that one's just hollows. Just like real Pokemon. Oh, see, like, that's cool, right? Whiscash Nidoqueen. That's pretty neat, right? That's from XY as well. Are you doing Slabaway repos? Maybe later tonight. I don't know. It's a bit of a slow night. I can sense the demand in the stream. It does feel a little bit slower tonight. We do have something else to work on before repos, and that is slab pricing. So I tend to work on slab pricing first. It tends to be more important. Let me hit refresh. Whoa, that's an ultra rare 1 of 1 TCC doodle. That's a TCC doodle. You're right. I don't know if it's worth a bazillion dollars or anything, but it's a fun item. This is the chase card you pull. Whoever pulls that can trade that card for whatever the biggest, the slab is. Slabaway repo, whatever it is, I'm ready. That's where we go through Slabaway and try to find slabs that people gave up on, but they didn't bother canceling them. Mr. Eddie's going deep. 7 Spongebob Chrome packs. Hell yeah, dude. You saw that fresh box come out. People love the fresh box. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. 4 left in there, okay? 4 packs left. All right, we got a big order. Eddie Mendoza. This stream brought to you by Eddie Mendoza. Mr. Eddie and Mr. CS Men have both gone deep. Thanks so much, guys. Man, where would we be without these guys? We are. Let's see. Very nice. And we'll snip this. If we're having a slow night, what I can do for you guys, when you pull a card, I'll give it a free pre-grade too. How does that sound? Tossing that. Let's see what we got. So, ready? Okay. We got Rock Bottom. Patrick Star, nice. Texas, nice. I'm from Texas. Songs. And SpongeBob SquarePants. I don't recognize this one. That must be like a later season or something. I have not watched all the SpongeBobs. It's really more of a children's show. Maybe I should go watch them just to know all of the SpongeBob lore. Do you guys like my title tonight, by the way? Here's Sandals, the Krusty Krab, the Anti-Sea Bear Circle, and SpongeGar. Hey, what's up, J.A.? How's it going, J.A.? Okay. Are you doing software? What company is that? Nikkei said it's called Nivel Arena. Shift Up Mint Games. It's called Shift Up. Okay, here we've got Flats the Flounder, classic. Reef Cinema. I know this episode. This is when he sits on Plankton. Plankton gets stuck between his cheeks. Sandy Cheeks. Here's, we ain't talking about this or this. We're talking about this. Okay. And nematodes. All right, nematodes. Very good. A classic episode. I'd grade that card. Some great cards in here. Eddie Mendoza, if you decide to have me go back through and grade any, let me know, okay? By the way, I'm pretty sure Tag will grade these, and we get very fast grading with Tag grading, and it's cheap. Here's Princess Mindy. Here's Davy Jones Locker. Here's Avocado Acres. And Painty the Pirate. Classic. Very good, very good. All right, 3 packs left, Eddie Berto. If you want to snatch those other packs, I understand. Just know, if I open these and these are cold, someone else might have snatched them already by then. Have you seen the episode where Patrick pulls a God pack? A God pack? I've not seen that. All right, tossing that. Okay, you ready? Here it goes. So, this will be the one. What we got? Oh, it does look like it's got something. Yeah, something blue. Here's Dennis the Menace. Me hoy minoy. I can turn into a skyscraper. The Masters of Land and Sea. And here it is. Ah, that's a great one. Imagination. We're using our imagination. Barge in Mart. Bargain Mart? There you go. Thought Tag grades tops Pokemon Harsh, you said. That's not a bad thing. That means that when your card comes back, it's a really strong 10. You can also send it to PSA as well. But yeah, I just sent, in my latest submission to Tag, I just sent them a bunch of Topps Halo. And if I don't like the grade, but I think the card has a shot at a 10, I'll crack it and send it to PSA anyways. Oh, wait, I don't know if he wants to grade that. Let me put in a top loader. Okay, I already read that. Great imagination. It's a cool card. We're doing the PSA submission right now, so it's a good time to send cards off to PSA because that's getting ready to go out. Imagination. What are the top pulls tonight? The Golden Mewtwo and the Imagination card. Oh, that means I got to put both of you guys into the bounty. Forgot about that part. Here we have Colonel Carper, Bikini Bottom. Ah, you didn't need to buy those other packs. Look at you. All right, that's going to be good. We got Exactly As You Do and Gary. So let's put these away and enjoy this. We've got the Voice of Karen. Did you guys know this can come out of the Spongebob Topps cards? This is why people are paying big dollars to open these. Not numbered. And it's going to be Jill Talley voicing Karen. Ooh, very nice. Oh my gosh, a signature. Pretty neat, right? Here we are. I'd love to get a signature of Spongebob. He's the... that's a really special one if you think about it. Here we go. All right, not bad, Mr. Eddie. Eddie went deep and pulled some really awesome cards tonight. Look at that. Beautiful. And now we have... So did I mention we're getting rid of gym breaks? We are. We've got the Magic Conch Shell. Welcome to the Salty Splatoon. How tough are you? And here's the Krusty Krab and Dawn the Whale. I feel that the mechanic for the gym breaks, the scorecards, I don't really see a lot of excitement behind that. I don't think people care. So I don't think that that's necessary anyways. We'll swap over to a booster pack system, or we'll just swap over to, you know, putting it in the Poke Shuffle, which is probably where they belong. Wow. Thank you so much. Eddie going deep tonight. Mr. Eddie. Both Eddie and CS Men got to go into that, excuse me, bounty. We are. How much for tag grading? Tag grading is only $30 through me, and we get very fast tag grading. It's almost like express level. It is. Okay. And that's because we have a little contract with tag grading to grade a whole bunch of cards. Although I thought about talking to them about that. Let's see. Where's the bounty? Here it is. All right. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Karen deserves a clip. Sounds good. We're going to make sure that that gets clipped. Okay. So since CS-Man pulled that Mewtwo, he actually gets 2 cards. You know what? I feel those SpongeBobs deserve 2 as well. So you're getting 2 for each. Okay. Let me just spell out your name nice and clear. So you actually pulled not 1, but 2 hits. By the way, we just need 2 more people in the jumbo pack break. I just added another card to that, another booster pack to that break to make it even sweeter. To help it move. SpongeBob pulls are very popular for those cards. You're saying people really want the signatures? Is that what you're saying? All right, so you're going in the bounty, which is a chance for a bonus big pull, Eddie, and you got 4 spots in there, 2 for each of your big expensive pulls. When it's in English, or when it's a pricey booster, a hit from a pricey booster, it definitely gives you more than 1 bounty spot. How cool is that, everybody? All right, and let's go grab a link. We want a link real fast. Get refresh on this. Hey, what's going up? What's going on, guys? Let's grab this link over here. I love my title, Keeping My Pokemon Cards in the Bathroom. I'm a bit of a shy pooper. Live card shop. You know, we were always doing the same titles. We were just doing like oh, tonight breaks and this set over here. And I realized how bored that made me. It's just so boring. I was like, I don't care. So now I'm just saying whatever I want. Let's see. Under stream clips. This should say Eddie Mendoza pulls 2 big Spongebob cards. 70 minutes in. Let's see. Views might reach 1 million views. Well, I should have screamed if we were going to get 1 million views. I didn't know it was that rare. I'd have screamed if it was SpongeBob's signature. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't think it was that insane. Speaking of views, let's see how we're doing for this month. Check this out, guys. 626,000 views this month. Excuse me. That's pretty good. And, you know, it doesn't always feel that way in the streams. I noticed we don't always hit like a really high peak concurrent in the streams. I think part of that is because we host 2 streams a day. And I think we've lost people who used to come to the nighttime stream. I think they've gone to the daytime stream permanently. So I think that's one of the things that happened over time. But our views are very high because we actually do extremely well in our shorts. So we post a lot of shorts and those do very well. And of course, another part of it is actually we get those 2 streams every day. All right. So how's this video doing? Okay. We'll jump over here. Karen is very popular. Does your tag tier include subgrades with 1,000-point scale? Always, yes, always. I don't think that they have it any other way. I don't think you're allowed to stay out of that. Yeah, so the 1,000-point scale for the pristine, right? Let's see. Oh, did I move that somewhere? Where did I put that? I know what you're talking about. You're talking about this thing right here, right? So that 993. So I didn't have to click on anything. They just give me that. I think it's just part of default grading with them, no matter how you grade, whatever tier you grade with. It's pretty neat, right? Here's the new set tonight, Nikkei. Not as explosive of a reaction to it as I thought. I don't know where the typical Gooner card openers are. They might be sleeping tonight. But here's Raikou. Do you have slabs listed anywhere other than Discord these days? Yeah, we have a pretty substantial number of slabs going on to eBay. Do you guys know how to get to my eBay? We need to print out a QR code just for eBay. That's what we need. So we got a substantial number of cards going to my eBay account. You can watch it. And why is that happening? Because we have more slabs than we can sell now. And since we can't sell them all live, kind of my plan is to start featuring the premium slabs here on the table and getting all the other ones up on eBay to sell through. Super close to 100K. I'm going to cry when you hit it. I'm going to cry when I hit it. Man, we've been working on that for years. We are? Yeah, I'm excited, man. I mean, look at us. We're about to hit 99.9. We're real close, man. We're real close. Here we get this beautiful Raikou. Do you have slabs listed? I already read that one. So let's take a look and see if anyone else has this Raikou. Probably not. He should be about $35, to be honest. It's not that complicated. He's a modern holo. He just came out. Should be tons of them all over the place. Nobody bothered grading it. Looks like we did. We bothered grading it. So, I mean, I'm going to ask, he is Raikou. I'm going to start him at 40. If I have no competitors, 40 might even be too cheap. So here is Alakazam. Man, that looks good in a tag slab. Looks really good. Toss this away. We're pricing up more slabs. That's a big part of our agenda tonight. We got to get all these slabs priced before the next return is in. And my God, we're just getting so many returns. It's ridiculous. We are. Oh, did LaFlame talk to us about whether he wanted us to sell? You know, he did not. All right. So I hope he understands that you only get 24 hours to sell after they reveal the grades. There it is, Alakazam. And we'll put this here. Good. Okay. So this guy is also from Symphonia, but it's going to be the Alakazam. Alakazam Symphonia. And looks like he can sell for $55. Is that right? Here's one for, yeah, that's 55. Wow, there is a tag one for sale for 95. So the only tag, look at this. The only tag version of this for sale is this one for 95. I notice it looks really good. Are they using, can I actually scan this and get a picture of my own card off the website for eBay? Let me see. Click on that. You know, what'd be interesting is if Tag had some sort of integration where you could scan the QR code and then immediately list your item for sale. Oh, so when you list the item, you can list it this way. You can just take the picture straight off of their website. That's so clever. Boy, that must take forever to get done. They work so hard on these. That's really impressive. So anytime I want to list my tag card, all I need to do is scan the label and I'll have both pictures and then it's good to go, huh? So let me get a price on this. I like this card a lot. I'm gonna put it up at 60. Here it is, 60. PSA does it too, law. I always use PSA CGC tag scans, but Beckett needs to step it up. Beckett doesn't do it, that's too bad. Here's Radiant Charge-A-Bug. It's pretty nice. Radiant Charge-A-Bug 10, huh? It's got to say 10 Radiant Charge-A-Bug. Do you guys like shopping for slabs while we're live? So it looks like this Charge-A-Bug would be about $35. All right. Good. And we'll grab this. Aovic, do you think that, because I haven't tested this before, you think I'll be able to take all these tag slabs and send them to my PSA vault and then list them to eBay from the PSA vault? PSA's been evolving a little bit, huh? They're getting more complicated. All right, we have an order. Alex, 2 Rocket Korean. Mr. Alex, you got it, man. There it is, Mr. Alex. What do we have here? Ooh. Ooh, there's pie. They take CGC. Yeah, that's what I noticed too. They do take CGC. Here we are. It'd be curious if they reject tag slabs. Alex, PSX. I think that PSA should totally support Tag because I feel like Tag's not a direct competitor with PSA. I feel like Tag is a direct competitor with CGC, and CGC is a direct competitor with PSA. So I feel like, you know, if PSA is making life easier on Tag, they're actually supporting like the company that's going to split the attention from CGC. All right, there we are. Bit of a slow night tonight, guys. Happy Monday. We have an empty queue and nothing to do. So do you guys want to see the breaks real fast? I'm going to show off the breaks, okay? So here are the breaks. We've got this vintage Blastoise 10. Beautiful. 2 spots in there. We got this Mango break all the way up to 10 out of 18. Very nice. We got this Tyranitar all the way up to 9 out of 26. Very nice. This is the break that could end pretty quickly. The Leafeon Lightning break has 3 spots left in it. All right. Not asking for much for that. Here's... this is going to be probably the last gym break of its type. So we're going to run that gym break one last time, and then it'll be over. $25 buy-in on this Alakazam. Jose Trevino's on the other side of it. Okay. We got the Mega Gengar break, and then, of course, the Phantasmal box break. Here's the Mega Sublist. Here's Phantasmal Flames right there. So we're about 7 spots away from Phantasmal Booster Box going off. Getting closer to the launch of Phantasmal Flames. I don't see Tag. PSA Vault acceptance. To consign a CGC slab card, it must first be sent to the PSA Vault, which is a storage facility that accepts cards. Oh, very interesting. So hopefully they change that over time. Here we are. Very nice. It's interesting that they would accept CGC, but not Tag yet. I wonder if that's because they've, you know, for them it's like they're forced to take certain card companies that are already reached a certain size. I'm sure they'll take Tag at some point. But then, you know, if a company stays too small, they can't accept them yet, or maybe they don't want them to grow or something like that. But, you know, like they're not going to take GMA slabs, right? They are. So maybe that's a little bit of an acknowledgement that that PSA sees CGC as sort of like a certain level of quality, or maybe as like a certain level of competition. Rayquaza 9. That's going to be a giveaway, man. He's got to be a giveaway for sure. Let's play some, like, here or something. Need to send you my Solgaleo Lunala from Cosmic Eclipse, but I'm so broke. No, you're broke. You're going to send it over to me, so I'll buy it from you, huh? Here's Kingdra. Here's a really nice card. This Acerola's Mischief. She's great. Here's Wally. It's Wally. All right, Wally. Let's take a picture of our slabs here. Wally's another one of those cards that maybe ought to just be listed right now. Hold on, let me take a picture of Wally and just get him into auction. Off to auction you go, Wally. Did you see the new South Park episode, Mr. Law? I tried to watch it, and it was so bad. I had to fast forward. The only good parts of it was sort of like when Stan was making fun of South Park, and then it just turned out he wanted to make money on crypto. And then after that, I was just like bored to tears, dude. It was like the whole the Trump jokes are so not funny at this point. Like it's just the same. Like I saw the scene where Trump goes into the shower and then they zoom in on his dick or whatever. And you see like a little South Park dick or something. And it's like, oh my God, they're just doing the same joke over and over and over and over and over and over again. Killing me, dude. All right, let's see. It's like the writers have given up or something. All right, there we go. Very nice. Let's go ahead and list this bad boy. He's going up into auction. Wally's Compassion, huh? Wally. Oops, Walkie. Walkie's not Wally. 10, Wally. I hate the apostrophe cards. Don't you hate that? Wally's Compassion. And then we'll say Mega Evolutions number 176 Pokemon. All right. Hello, Mr. in chat. How's it going? Hey, what's up, Mr. LaFlame? How's it going, Mr. LaFlame? Okay, we're going to hit continue. I'm posting this item up into auction on eBay right now, Mr. LaFlame. Look at that. And we'll grab these two guys. Good. And then we'll say the condition is yes. And we'll say it is... Why doesn't it show tag this time? Oh, all the way down here for some reason? Weird. They like moved it on the menu, on the drop-down menu. Description will be AI description. Pricing. Auction. Starting at 0. Oops. God, I hate this app. 0.01. I had to get that new iPhone already. I haven't bought the new iPhone. So we're going to move this to say start it at 7. So that'll end at 7, right? Okay. There we go. And we'll hit save on that and done. And now we'll hit list. How's the Pokemon market treating y'all? It's still pretty good. Yeah, it's good. Things are moving along like they've been moving along for a little while now. Place this behind me. So this is done. Okay. So, and wait a second. Did we take a picture of these? We took a picture of these, right? These right here. No, I know what it was. We were going to take a picture of it, and I realized Wally should just go up onto eBay, like, right away. That Huntail should go up on eBay, because I don't think you guys are going to buy that Huntail. We're doing a lot of eBay now. A lot of stuff is just going to eBay. But our Discord server is also packed with so many slabs, you probably could not even have time to look through them all. It's too many. It is. Love it. That's what I'd like to hear. Yeah, just humming along. Here it is. M for Magikarp. K for Kingdra. And H for Huntail. We're in between sets right now. I think everyone's waiting for that Phantasmal Flames to land. I feel like there's definitely been a slight slowdown. When was the craziest point? See, I think it was really crazy when Mega Evolution came out. And then I feel like after that it slowed down slightly. I think maybe everyone's run out of money. You know, you ever think about that? Like people run out of money eventually. Okay, let's see. Like this hype cycle kind of occurred, and then people spent all their money, and now they've spent it all. So now we're more in a competitive pricing market. Look at this beautiful jumbo pack break. Just waiting for 2 more people to join that. Whole bunch of packs in there. We just added an extra pack, the Nikkei set. Okay. Sol was tanking. I sold out, says Aovic. Oof. I don't like to hear that. Okay. Did you guys know we had this big, beautiful break? You might not have seen it before. This is the Heartbreak. We made a short out of these cards, and it did well. So I said, hey, why don't we just make this a break? This is a big one. It's a 29 spot break. One person walks away with all these slabs. Here they are. Actually, it'd be interesting. How interesting would it be if it didn't work that way? What if everyone got like, what if all the packs were like randomized slabs? Now, that wouldn't be as good, though, would it? I think it's more enjoyable when there's one big slab to pull. I sold most of my crypto already. Let's see. Hey, what's up, Heath? How's it going? Heath Davis. Check that out. So we got Charizard, Venusaur, Blastoise. These are all one pull out of the Heartbreak break. It's a big break, 29 spots, $40 per booster pack. You do get a booster pack, and there's actual cards in the booster pack now. We've upgraded them. You can actually pull nice cards in our custom booster packs, not just a common card. So now, even if you don't pull a slab, you're going to get maybe $40 worth of raw cards. This depends on how you look at it. But, you know, some of those raw cards can grade 10, and then, yeah, they're pretty much 40 bucks at that point. All right. So we're going to hit refresh over here. Let's see. It's a slow stream for sure. We have no orders in the queue. If there's anyone new who wants to place their first time order, we have a bonus card for you. Check out the description of the live stream to see how to order. I kind of had a feeling it might be slow. You know why? We had a really good week last week, and the Monday stream felt a bit strained. The Monday daytime stream felt a bit strained, and that kind of tells me it's almost like a preview of the nighttime stream. Reshiram getting a nice 10 there from Journey Together. I don't even know why I graded that. I guess I was just reaching for something to grade. I'm buying into some defense and AI stocks now. What? Let's see. So what else do we have to price? If it's slow all night, I'm going to hang out with you guys all night. If it's slow all night, we're definitely going to go after the repos tonight. Here's Rayquaza 9. So we got another Rayquaza 9. I graded 2 Rayquazas, and they both missed the 10. That's so sad, man. That is so sad. Set that over there. Your prices seem better now, mister. Oh, yeah. So especially check out the Weiss Schwarz prices. If you take a look at Weiss Schwarz, you'll notice that those are really, really low. I was talking to AI about my menu and all that stuff, and it recommended that I sell through some of the products on my menu because I have too many. And so for the Weiss stuff, it's really good product, and it's zero markup. I make no money on it at all. And so we're going to let some of those older Weiss products finish selling, and we're going to rotate in some new product. Like we just got this Nikkei set, brand new, $3.50 a pack. So far, not too much of that has been open. I'm actually surprised by that because usually people go nuts for the Nikkei stuff. So the usual Gooner card buyers, they must be taking a day off. Mister, can I place another order and have it shipped with the others? Absolutely, Mr. Terry. Yeah, we can add it to your bag. Go ahead, man. All right, so you can keep doing that all night. So this is going to be Meganium. That's a nice one. He's from 2018. That's an old set. Let's see what he sells for. Super Burst. Maybe I shouldn't type Super Burst Impact. Yeah, I should. Super Burst Impact. Meganium. We are? Yeah, there's some good prices up there. Here is the Meganium going for... It's about $60 plus import fees from Canada. So I could reasonably do probably like 70. I'm going to go with 65. There it is. 65. Look at this beautiful stamped Bulbasaur. He's screaming to be a giveaway. How did he miss the 10? He got a big white dot on the back. Okay. Will you be buying OpenAI IPO at 1 trillion valuation? It's a product I use a lot, so I'd heard something about that. I'd heard that they are thinking about taking it public. Are they officially taking it public, or is there just whispers of them taking it public? And a valuation of 1 trillion at the start, huh? That's very interesting. Um, I feel like it's so early in the AI business market that that might be a little bit of a scary valuation. But then again, I mean, if they're the big leader and they beat everyone, who knows? Heath Davis does want to try two of the BT01s. Are you ready? BT1s, Nikkei. So, Goddess of Victory, Nivel Arena. It is. They're putting in the plan to do it. Yeah, 1 trillion seems a bit high. All it would really take is one decent competitor, and then your stock value can actually fall off a cliff if they can't provide profits that make that valuation worthwhile. So it's, there's still a lot of horses in the race. You got Grok X, you got Gemini, Google, even DeepSeek in China. All these places want to. Oh my God, dude! Look at them cheeks, man. Let's see. Here's another one. Wow, that's crazy looking. So that notice that's a signature. These boxes hand out signatures like 1 to 2 per box. So they're a much more common pull. But also it sort of becomes a game of getting the right signature. Wow, that's some serious cheekage. Holy cow. So you guys recognize these cards, this style already, because we've had the Korean ones for a while. We actually sold almost 2 full cases of the Korean version of the set. And the Korean version's interesting because nobody, you can't read what it says. I guess you can't read what it says in Japanese either, but it just did really well, and those cases were really large. Like, it had a lot of boxes in them. Mr. Heath, thanks for testing that out, Mr. Heath. Showing off some cool cards here. You can buy a whole box of these, by the way, for $80. Mr. should buy the #1 Neo Companion for $20,000 and make it work for you. You talking about that robot that they're saying is going to have a creepy guy wearing a headset and walking around your home? Yeah, I don't know, man. I think that's too early, too, don't you think? I think that's too early. We are. I mean, it does imply we're getting closer. Now, I think this went up in price, actually, while we were waiting. It does imply that we're getting closer to that reality where people buy robot butlers, which I'm down like a clown Charlie Brown for. I mean, that sounds awesome. A little robot butler, make your pancakes, rub your balls for you. That'd be really nice. Pretty soon in the future, your relationship will look like this. You and your wife will get married, and you'll have your sex bot, and she'll have hers. That's what the future will look like. It'll be a dystopian future. And marriage will just be like this. Well, we got to make a real kid. Like that. Imagine that in the future, you don't truly get married, but somehow these robots like extract your eggs or your sperms or something like that, and then they go off and they mate with each other. The robots do. I have no idea. But all right, let me hit refresh on the website, by the way, guys. This card set comes right from Korea, where the Nikkei home company is from. Shift Up. What makes them unique is there is characters and outfits that are brand new. Yeah, actually, that's what the guy who in Korea sold me that set, BT3 set. He said, this is an exclusive Korean set. I guess it's not exclusively Korean anymore. But he pointed out that it'll have artworks in it that no one's ever seen. And now we have BT1, which we've never opened on this channel. We have that in Japanese now. Oh, Lord, mister. Yeah. It told me data centers because Amazon will need them. I asked ChatGPT to give me the major contracts OpenAI has, and I'm going to invest in those companies. Let's see. Yeah, I'll probably just invest in something boring, like just probably the S&P 500 or something. I actually haven't invested a lot of money recently. I've been busy buying these big slab gratings, man. We got so many slabs, it's ridiculous. Here's a Heath Davis order, and he says Sonic Tops. Make the Rousey type for me. Like blank, no, mister. Make that Russy? Did you mean robot Ussy? Excuse me. All right, so I got the hiccups. Sonic. Gotta go fast. Oh. Very nice. Yeah, I'm excited for the robot Ussy, huh? Man, if they ever made like a cyborg sex doll that was pretty close to a human, it's all over for the human race. It's all over. Ain't no way, man. Just be guys at home all gooned out all day long. They'll never leave their room. They'll be playing every single video game and then having sex with their robot like Morty in that one episode. Here we go. We got Casino Night Zone, Emerald Hill. Just one pack? Yeah, one pack. We've got Marble Zone. We've got Mystic Cave Zone. The Robot Ussy. Here's Buddies. That's Sonic with his robot buddy. Here's a little Sonic. I like this one a lot. That one's okay, but I like this one better. Look at that. Human will never give you the same feeling a human can. That's where it will fail forever. Who knows, man? We're entering a new time period for the human race where now you have this insane machine that can do a lot of pretty advanced thinking for you. And so what I think is going to happen, you're going to have this acceleration in inventions and acceleration in how businesses are run and decisions are made. So humans are receiving an upgrade where a computer is able to not, in the past, you used a calculator to do math for you and it improved your mathematics. All of a sudden you could do like cashiering and crap like that really well, accounting. And so the human became like this new animal that had this powerful tool called the calculator that could make them super mathematically efficient. Now you have this new calculator, except it doesn't just calculate math. It calculates everything, like doctor, engineer, legal, financial, business decisions, life decisions, health decisions, just literally everything, even creative things that we once thought only humans would do. Here's Heath Davis. So it's a new kind of calculator, except it calculates everything, calculates every single thing that you could potentially calculate. So it's no longer confined to math. It can do the coding now. That's scary. So yeah, and you know, people have been imagining that that's what would happen with computers over time, right? So it's the Terminator, you know, iRobot. That's been imagined for a long time, but we're actually reaching that point. We're actually closer to that point. We're almost there. So it's a special time, and in my honest opinion, it's the best time. Like, I think humans in the future are going to look back on us like we were literally barbarians. They're going to look back. We're going to be like 100 years in the future. They're going to have solved heart failure, liver failure, kidney failure, intestinal failure, stomach failure, cancer, cancer this, cancer that, neurological degenerative disorders, you know, dementia, as Alzheimer, all of it's going to be solved. It's all going to be solved, and people are going to have AI robots are going to do increasingly complex physical tasks like building. What's going to happen to real estate properties values when robots can build them really well too? What do you do at that point? Like, well, first of all, houses are going to get way cheaper. Not totally cheap, but a lot cheaper. And then you're going to have robots build them all day long. Robots can just build houses now. So everything is about to change, man. We're this close. You're watching the world change in front of you. It's going to be a massive, massive change. So it's going to be some futuristic thing. Next up, we got an order from our beautiful friend, Jared Line. All right, let's see. He looks pregnant in all of them. What? What are you talking about? Who's pregnant? He says, thank you. Oh, you're talking about Sonic looks pregnant. Can it calculate what packs got the hits? Jesus, it probably can. Yeah, probably could give you advice on that. AI should be there to help us advance and secure our future, not replace us and do our jobs. I'm sure that's what it'll be used for. It'll be used in general to improve the human race. It will. That's how we look back at the people in the old days. Some people think they are weird, but I find it cool that we have came this far. Eventually, the robots will just build more robots. Slabaway PSA 10 hard light, says Mr. Jared. Do you already own it and you're paying it down? Is that what's going on? Let's go over to Slabaway. Mr. Jared, he already owns it. Hard light Master Chief. Heck yeah, dude. So hard light Master Chief coming down by $100. $200 remains. Thank you so much. All right, guys, let's start pricing up more of these slabs. So we got this Bulbasaur, Bulbasaur 8. I don't know. That's the Mega Evolution Stamp Bulbasaur. Didn't we already price one of these? Bulbasaur with the B. We might already price one of these. Got to go to sleep. Thanks for the stream. No problem, man. Have a nice nighttime. Have a nice sleep time. Yeah, I'm very excited about the future. I don't know about you guys, but I am very excited Okay, so we priced a 9 at 54. So this has to be less than 54. Maybe just 40. Okay. Get these pictured. Eventually the robots will just build more robots. Peace out, Heath. Those will be sold but not available to the general public. Who knows? Like, everything's going to change. What I don't understand is what kind of jobs will exist when really advanced robotics come out that can do all the physical jobs, right? So, like, imagine a robot is so good, it can sit down and run a rip and ship, and then I'm just out of a job. Like, the AI is super smart. It can handle cards perfectly. It can open them perfectly. It can ship them to you perfectly. Imagine a robot replaces me, right? When it's at that level where it can do just about anything, what do we do? What do we do? What kind of work do we do? What will humans work on? Like, you can't just sit on the beach and drink pina coladas all day. I know one of you guys is out there saying, speak for yourself. But no, I think that if you just drank beer and watched the sunset every day, what you would find is that you're dissatisfied with that. You would actually get bored of it. So you'd start working on something. And but imagine many of the problems in society get solved too. So there's no problems left to work on. So there's really no problems and there's no work. Now what? Frolic? Frolic? I can't think of anything. I guess we would frolic probably. There it is. I mean, humans, I guess at that point would have to establish a government for themselves where the government's job is to redistribute the wealth. Like, literally, like communism style, like what some communists want today, but we don't live in that reality. But I mean, if we maybe like 100 years in the future, if the robots are literally doing everything, send in an order, guys. We got an empty queue. You want to entertain us? Open something cheap. We got some really cheap booster boxes you can open. All right, let's get a price on this, Mr. Mime. Classic Mime. You can also hire me to do a bag sort for $3. You can hire me to do a pre-grade for $3. You can also do trades with me. So there's trades, whatever you want. We got no orders in the queue right now. So we got plenty of time together. All right. So this guy's cheapest price appears to be $50. Okay. Hedonism, Dark Elder style. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, even lots and lots of sex would probably get boring. So what would humans do? Would we just get into a dopamine lifestyle where everything's just about hitting the dopamine receptors in your brain? You're like, oh, I'm tired of having all that sex. I want to eat candy bars now. I'm tired of eating nothing but candy bars and having sex all day. I want to watch Netflix all day. And then you just sort of become this monster where you're just sort of in this loop where you're injecting pleasure into yourself with every single action that you take. I mean, what will that do to the human brain? And what will that do to our, society at some point? What would we become? We'd become like these total softies. And the robots are just getting all the work done, right? So what would that look like? I don't know if it would be necessarily good. So my theory is that humans actually won't do that. My theory is that humans will get bored and work on other things. Like we'll build some other kind of competition like sport. I don't know. Humans will do something to keep themselves from going crazy. Because I think if you just lay around injecting pleasure into yourself all day long, you're going to get bored. All right, this looks like it's meant to be about $50. Wow, that's a cheap card. What do you think about the 3-Eye Atlas? Do you believe it's a sign or something? It's just an interesting, weird interstellar comment. Oh, yeah, that crap's crazy. I don't know why anyone listens to that kind of stuff. Here we are. Well, what I heard about it, I heard that someone believes it's got like aliens inside of it, lizard people, the government, blah, blah, blah. I don't believe any of that stuff. Not even slightly, dude. We are. I don't even know why people are talking about it. Here we are. It's getting seriously close to being like WALL-E. Yeah, actually, I think that's correct. So the WALL-E prediction that the Earth just becomes polluted. But honestly, even the AI is going to solve pollution. So pollution won't be a problem at some point. AI will figure that out. They'll say, hey, guys, here's the most optimal solution. Guess what? I'm not a politician. I just solve problems, which is amazing. Think about that. People are talking about Cuomo versus Mamdani. Cuomo versus... Give me the AI overlord, please. I'm ready for it. Can we just have the AI overlord already? and then just set its settings to smart or something, you know. I'm ready. I'm ready for the takeover. We are. China says it will come between Earth and the moon or impact. All right, let's grab this. 34. 34. Actually, you know, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what humans will do at that point. I'm not sure. Here's this Eevee. We know the price on this is 110. Anyone else's YouTube recommendations just of AI running off and killing us all? Says Mr. Merchant. Harvard professor said that if I remember correctly, I agree that we should always have an open mind. Well, for some reason, every time I hear 3-Eye Atlas, 3-Eye Atlas, it's like some sort of weird-ass conspiracy. And it's like, bro. Here it is. I don't know if I was meant to hear it in a different way, like if it's more than just that. But the conspiracies never get me that hard, you know? I never get that turned on by them. I always go, uh-huh. There's too many conspiracies out there. I will tell you one conspiracy that feels like it's correct. And I thought about making this the title tonight. I thought about doing a satirization of the Erica Kirk hug on J.D. Vance, which I felt was ridiculous. If you guys watched that. Did you guys watch that one? That was so nuts. I've already talked about it once or twice on the channel. I don't think there's an affair or anything like everyone else. You know, some people make the salacious claim that there's an affair, but man, it was bad optics. Goes. All right, let me take a picture. We are taking a picture of these nicely priced slabs. They are going over to our Discord server. You have a chance to go buy them. Okay. All right. Now, this is going to say Bulbasaur with the B, Slowpoke with an S. And Megalodios with an M. Good. We are pricing up the very final slabs, guys. Ooh. We have a BGS slab that's almost here. Not a BGS slab, a BGS returned. Wow. This looks so... Oh, wait, that's a 9. Never mind, not wow. Not wow. They need to at least not be alone together. She is too vulnerable right now and see Charlie in him. Yeah, like she says, I see a little bit of my husband in J.D. Vance. Then she gives him that hair hug. Oh, man, that's not right, dude. That looked so crazy when I saw that. And she's like dressed in tight leather pants too. It's just like, wow, dude. What are you thinking? Maybe redo that one. Here you go. Okay. This will end up being 25. His hands on like her hips and the small of her back too. It was way too like enthusiastic. Sensual. It was sensual, dude. It was. It's like, bro. Here's Sable. Like, I don't think she would have hugged him that way and he would have hugged her that way if Charlie Kirk was right there watching, for example. You know what I mean? All right, let's take a picture. We ready for the picture? Here goes. It's just too much. All right. It's just too much. It was too much. This is Dawn with the D. So that's making the rounds in the news right now. And this is an L. You hug your cousins like that? I don't. I haven't seen my cousins in 18 years. Is it 18? I haven't seen my cousins in like 19 years. Wonder how they're all doing. They're all so old now, probably. I back with a mega cramp in my foot. What? You're all cramped up on a Tuesday afternoon? We are. Weird time to join in and hear some 50 Shades of USA. Yeah, there's some definite 50 Shades of USA. Let's stop and take a break from pricing slabs. Let's now work on the repos. You ready? So, repos. That's when we go through the Slabaway channel and take back slabs that have not been paid off. So, now it shall say, it's November, and slabs from April are due, meaning that 6 months is up. The other line shall say it's November, and slabs from August must be half paid. So yes, that's part of the agreement with Slabaway. We don't define, you know, like a set amount you have to pay each month, but we have one rule. It has to be halfway paid off 3 months later. Now, I don't normally apply the August rule as hard or the 3-month rule as hard, but we're going to apply it today. Starting with the A's, slabs from August must be half paid. Here goes. So we got, these are from October. We don't care about them. September. Here's a Arturo Perez Snorlax coin. He's down to $70 on that coin. Nice. Is Arturo Perez watching? If he was watching, I was going to give him a little gift on it. All right. Here's, let's see, some of these. Here's a February. Here's a March to March. All right, this one, Brandon Boutillier. It says late from May. Okay. Late is not the same as being due. Let's see the last time Brandon Boutillier made a payment on anything. I'm here. You're here? All right, check this out, Arturo. I'm going over to your name. Says you owe $70 left on that coin, right? I'm going to pay off $50 of it for you. You now just owe $20 on that coin, and then it's all yours. So you get a little break. Also, it's Alex's birthday, right? We'll do that for Alex, too. So, Alex, it says you owe about $1,399. We'll make it $1,349. So we're going to do a little gift on yours. 49. All right, so a little gift there. Let me mark this as gift so I understand what happened in the data. Otherwise, I will quickly forget. So, and maybe I should write that down on the donations list because that's like $100. All right, so Brandel Vargas's wick is due. It says October. Oh, no. I see. That's for next year. Never mind. All right, he's good. But, oh, right, we were looking into Mr. Boutillier. His last payment on anything was back in July. No, I sent him $100. Why did I send him $100? It says you sent him $108. It says here we canceled the Slabaway in July. So let me see. Brandon Boutillier. Well, that's not right because the one we... Oh, he had 2 items. I see. So he had a CGC 10 Nido King. I believe that's been canceled. Okay, and then let me look into that Umbreon as well. So I'll be right back. We're going to look into an Umbreon and a Nido King. Oops. All right, he's not in here. Neither of those cards are. Both cards are missing from there, so the only other place it could be is right here. So otherwise, I think he's probably canceled both. I think they were both canceled. That would explain the $100 that I sent him and then the $600 I sent him. But let's be thorough. We want to double check. Pretty sure he's not going to be in here. Brandel Vargas is in here. We're going through a little slab box here. Bridget. Okay, so a long time ago, we canceled and reversed those for him. It's obvious. And then I failed to take it out of the channel. So now we're going to take it out of the channel. Boom. So he's not late on those. He canceled those earlier. Now, what else we got? We got the C's. October to October, September. We got the D's. Daniel Wiseman. So he has an item from May. It's the, it looks like he made a payment on it. So we're going to leave that one alone. Now we have a Darwin Morales, March 25-16. Darwin Morales. Is that meant to say, maybe it's meant to say 26. Let me look it up. Darwin Morales. Let's see what we got. He was last here in October, Darwin Morales. And what is it he has again? PSA 10, Alternative Art, Rayquaza. It says here he's only put like $50 on it. Let me see if I can find that order. Because I need to see if he paid for a whole year of it. I typed in 25-16. It looks like it should probably say 25-26. That's probably what it's supposed to say, which means he's still got plenty of time to pay it off. You know, you can do that in Slabaway. You can pay something down over a full year. It costs an additional $20. Oh, how does he normally pay? Oh, he normally pays in CASHAPP. Okay. Well, all right. Well, let's see. Well, we know he paid for it around May. Is that right? Darwin Morales, May 2025. All right. So let's try and find this. Can I order this by age? I think it already kind of does that. Sent you $85 for finished Slabaway PSA 10 Rayquaza. Really? That doesn't make sense because there's only 85 there. Let's begin by locating the item to make sure it's over here. All right, Darwin Morales. Ugh. He might have already paid it off as well, and I simply might not have removed it yet. Ivan Emmanuel. No, it's over here. It is over here. All right. So it's this guy. It was a red label card that he got in March, right? Darwin Morales, PSA 10 Alt Rayquaza. It says late 25-16. What does that mean, -16? Let's see if I can order it by, let's see. Okay, this says most relevant, most recent, perfect. So we can actually order them by most recent. What's weird is it doesn't show him making any May orders. Let me see if he paid this way too. Maybe he was paying 2 ways. That might sort this out. What's this music I'm listening to? All right, so he was not paying in 2 ways. He was just paying on CASHAPP. So I'm actually very confused. Let's see. He finished a Slabaway in 2024. And then I don't know. It just... I don't even see the order where he paid for the Rayquaza to be put in Slabaway in the first place. So I don't understand it. He doesn't seem to use PayPal. He doesn't seem to use ZELLE. Could it have been a crypto order, perhaps? And it says here he was last year in October. I'm concerned that he does have this saved for a full year. So I don't think we can take it from him. I need to find the original payment from him, though. I wonder if it would be easier to look this up on CASHAPP. By the way, feel free to send in orders right now, guys. We're doing repos, which is a little bit of fun. I think people like to watch repos. Let me look up Darwin Morales. All right, Darwin Morales, show more. I don't see an order from him in May. It just doesn't make any sense. Here it is. $85 to finish my current Slabaway and Slabaway the PSA 10 Rayquaza Alt Art. I believe this is an expired slab, like fully expired. We marked it as late, and it was put away in March, which makes it past the time period to pay it down. All right, I'm grabbing that one. So I believe this is the first one that's been incompleted. I'm going to set it down in the reclaim channel. All right, so we found one. Mister, I saw on your shorts you had a card that was a sticker over a normal card that was a joke, or what was the deal? It was a PokeGo pack. That was not a joke. You're talking about the Ditto. That's a legitimate Pokemon card that Pokemon designed and sold to us. Comes from the Pokemon Go set. You should open the set if you want to get one of those. It's kind of funny you didn't even know it existed. But that means maybe you weren't collecting at that time. Yeah, it was a big deal at that time. So that was in the D's, right? So we found one that was expired. Okay, we have and what are the rules again? So the rules are slabs from April are due. Slabs from August must be half paid. Those are the rules. So back to it. So here's a Skull Trooper half paid. Here's a Davis Smith Rocket Trooper. This one's not half paid, but I can see he has put a little bit of money in it. I'm going to mark it late at least. I'm not going to take this one because he has put some money into it. So it's going to get warned, though. And then we have a June. Troy's got Mr. Gengar. That one's fine. Then what else do we have? Here's an Edwin Delcid Halo Hollow that's coming close to the end. He did talk to me, though. I recognize that. So here's a May order. It is the Umbreon. That one's fine. August. That one's fine. October. So far, so good, guys. Here's a Garrett R22 NGC Dragonair from June. Okay, so he hasn't made any payments on that. Let's see. So that one's considered late. Hold on, let me go in there. Late. Okay, now we got a Garrett Nadal Dialga. A lot of people, actually, I noticed they choose to do the whole year-long time period. So that's very popular. October, November, May. Hathim's got a gold coin, man. Hathim, do you know you got a gold coin from May? Okay, so that's pretty good. Let me turn that down because gold went up. Ivan Rodriguez, he's fine. We're on to the J's. So we've got June. That's fine. July, November, August. Let's see. So there's an August. Actually, hold on. So this Jacob Kogut Kiwix has a PSA 10 Jolteon Top Spectra that he has not made any payments on. This one's considered late. So he needs to make some kind of payment on it, or we're going to pull it back by next month. This one seems, it looks abandoned. Okay, so that one's going to be considered late. And then Javin Kong. I like Mr. Javin. He's finished a couple big slabs with me. But on this one, it's going to be considered late. But I bet you he comes back. Okay. Late just means that you're not meeting the halfway paid deadline. That's all it means. What the hell? That looks weird. There it goes. Okay. James Gower from June. That one's late. Might as well just leave the editing mode open. James Hatcher from June. That one's late. We are. Okay. We have Mr. Jesus Aguilera. Joey Maycumber has a pricey vintage Tifa. That's late. Okay. Here's a John P. Geraldo. He's got a Scissor Poker. He's doing okay on that one. November, May, September. Here's a John Wolf. We're going to be taking that one back. So let's go find the John Wolf card. It's a Hello Kitty card. And it's probably fine for him to back out of that card because it seems like it's overpriced. He accepted it at like $1,000. Which at the time maybe made sense because there were none of these for sale anywhere. Oops. Oh, I don't even see it. Maybe we already canceled it. All right, that one might have already been canceled. Wow, we got 69 people watching us do repos. You guys are crazy, huh? You like the repos, guys? Smash that like button if you like the repos. So I think the John Wolf one was probably already canceled because I don't see it. John Wolf. Skibidi-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Skibidi-dum. Oops. No, take me back. John Wolf was here. He says, why now, Mr. 13 Hello Kitty MetaZoo? So he was last here on 7/24. He must have canceled this one. All right, so, and I probably just didn't remove it from the list. All right. Boom, that one's off. Now, what else we got? May, September, March, October, May. Joey Albrecht is making lots of progress on his Charizard. It's a big one. And he started at 8,400, and now he's at 4,680. Curious, how's that Charizard doing? He's definitely paying the full price for it. He's not getting it at some sort of special bargain. Dark Charizard. Oh, yeah. The last one sold on November 2nd for 8,600. So Joey Albrecht can officially say that his slab, he got it $400 cheaper. Pretty cool. That's the power of Slabaway, you know? Okay, we got this Jose Dominguez. He's making progress on a Shining Steelix. That's good. All right, we're on to the KLs. We have Kara Nichols, and she's just going real slow on her card. I don't really care about the card, so she can just take her time. Kyle Summers. So Kyle Summers has a sand slashing commission that is definitely late. Okay, that's Kyle Summers. You have a PSA 10 sand slash, and it looks like no payment has come in since July. So that's totally repoable. Here's Larry Ellis, PSA 10 and a pair Lugia commission. That's from July also. That is also late now. So now that it's marked late, next month, those are due to be taken away. Here's a Lucas Longe. We'll just get rid of that as an empty line. All right, so we got two late ones in the KLs. Now in the M's, we got Marco Arboleta has a PSA 10 Charizard. And that one's very late. Marco Arboleta. I'm going to go look for that. Maybe it's already paid off, but that one's too late. It's April, and he hasn't made any payments on it. Charizard, Marco Arboleta. Here it is. That card's coming back. It's canceled. So we have our second officially canceled card. I don't even know if he had it. Did he know he had it? He didn't try to make one payment on that. Interesting. Now, wait a second. Let's copy that, then delete it. So this one, we have a second reclaimed card now. There you go. Mr. said he wants me to slab away that, Mr. The Sand Slash. I remember it last month. Here it is. So far we've received one Rayquaza back and one Charizard back. There they are. Beautiful. Okay. We're gonna go back here to Slabaway. You said you want the Sand Slash, huh? You want to see what it is? Kyle Summers Sand Slash. He hasn't made one payment on it since July. It is possible to cancel that. You got to make some kind of payment on it, or else we consider it abandoned. Here it is. Oh yeah, it's totally cancelable. This is a Mr. Haymeyer card. It's this card right here. It is very possible to cancel that card. Let's just see. Maybe he realized he bit off more than he could chew. Dark Sand Slash returns. We have no data on Dark Sand Slash returns to base it off of. All right, so that was back in July. I guess what we could do is look at Team Rocket returns, and then just see what we got for reverse hollows in this set now. So we want to go with buy it now. I remember coming up last month and complaining that Kyle didn't pay at all, so he wanted me to take over it. Yeah, it's legitimate to have it canceled at this point. We're going to take a look at some of the options here. Okay, it looks like we could raise the price a little bit, but it's in a range that's correct. So it has the same price as like a Dark Dragonair reverse. I'm trying to find something truly similar to it. It's kind of hard to price it. There isn't one for sale. Some of the slabs are as cheap as like 900 for like Dark Hypno, for example. So it really depends on how you look at him, like what kind of, like what kind of tier he's in. Like the cheapest Dark Reverse Hollow is Pupitar for 435. Moves on to Artillery. There's a cheap Mischievous. Dark Ariados goes for 900. Hypno goes for 9. Dark Arbok goes for 9. Then you get over here to Dratini. He goes to 1250. Wow. Dark Crobat is 1500. I actually think he's very similar to Dark Crobat. So I think we could go slightly higher on him. He was priced back in July. Things did go through a price increase around September. So I think we will reprice him, and he will become immediately available for sale, but it's going to be at 1500. I think 14 was already pretty close to what he should be. He's population 28. I'll do 1500. Yeah, I think 1500 is pretty appropriate. We see a Dark Golbat for a similar price, and Dark Golbat and Sandslash, they definitely seem like they'd be in a similar tier to each other. Yeah, he didn't make one payment, and the other guy noticed, huh? That's funny. Does it say 11.25? Hey, Meyer. Okay. Kyle Summers' contract is ended. Sorry, Kyle. I like Kyle, but he might have forgotten he had it, actually. You never know. You never know why somebody doesn't pay down a Slabaway. Maybe they go, oh, man, that's way too big for me. I can't handle that. Oh, I also have to remove it, that means, too, don't I? So let me go into that channel. That was in what, the JLs? Here it is. Oops. When somebody doesn't make even one payment like that, it's typically one of two things. They forgot about it, or they abandoned it. In their minds, they already abandoned it. They said, I'm not touching it. Okay, there it is. How much for the Ray Quifa? That one's undecided. I got to do research on it. So, we got more repos to do as well. We are done with the M's. We're in the N's. We have a Nicholas Lloyd. He's good. This is good. We're in the Q's. Here is a May Robert Brown. He's fine. Oh, no, wait. May is due, or is it April is due? Never mind. So he's getting close. So he's fine, though. Did I say we were in the Q's? Robert Trebleco has a blue poker gym leaders, and that's getting close to the end. Robert Wright. He's technically late on this one, but he has made progress, so we'll leave him alone. Oh, no, he looks like he's doing good on it. I take it back. I just didn't read it enough. This is fine. Here is a Ryan Peterzinski, and he's got Kardos Green Gengar, and he is late on that one. It's a big one, though, but he's late on that one. What he ought to do is he ought to turn that one into a year-long break, because it looks like he has not come back to make too many payments on it. So here's October, here's May. That's fine. April 6th, she has Cosmic Reshiram. So that's from April. I can see she's making some progress on it. Same thing here, 6. You can extend that for $20 to a full year. It really helps. Here's October, here's September, here's July. So this is Squid Pokemon. He's fine. Now we're in the T's. So this is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. Tim Tran. He's got a PS8 Mew, and this one is late. Tim Tran is late. Okay, late. Okay, he hasn't made even one payment on it, and now he got it back in August. So here's Tyler Franson, Sylveon, May 25, late Tyler Franson. So that one is going to be repoed because it was already marked late, which means he's out of time. It's late for another month. Tyler Franson. Franson. Here it is. That's a lovely card. If 6 was here, I can be her 7. When 6 is sad, chat is sad. Who's the guy who commissioned the Sandslash? I think his name was Kyle Summer. All right. Tyler Franson. He is going to be giving us back this Sylveon. Good. And then we're going to head over here to the reclaim channel. So today we took back a total of 4 slabs out of the entire list. That's pretty good. Only 4. Not too bad. Means people are generally finishing it off. Okay. Now, that's everything. Because I believe I already checked for slabs that are due as well, right? Slabs from April are due. Yeah, we're good. So I've checked the whole list, and there we go. Cool. Slabaway has often been called one of your guys' favorite things about our live stream. So I'm pretty proud of that, and I'm happy to help you guys acquire nice cards. All right. Not the guy that slabbed it away, the guy that's selling it. Yeah, he is a guy. I don't always say who's selling it because I guess I'm worried that you guys would just use that as a way to do a direct sale between each other. At that point, I need to be paid to do advertising then. So here's Sylveon. Look at this Sylveon. Which the reason I consider that is because it's already happened to me multiple times. So let's set that there. So I don't do the full name. Here's Rayquaza. Ooh, and here's Charizard. Ooh, very nice. Tossing that over there. And let's grab one of these sleeves. Let's see. Oh, they're over here? Are they over here? Ah, I found them. Okay, cool. We got all this extra space now. I wanted to let him know that I'm slabbing it away. Oh, nice. Well, he'll definitely see it, and I think he's going to be very grateful. There we go. But yeah, I kind of try to use code names on the slabs these days. After I was selling some people's slabs, and I was having an issue where I'd put it up on the table, and then they just go behind me and do a direct sale. And I was like, ah, why am I doing all the work of pricing it up and everything then? Here's Charizard and Rayquaza. Ooh. Wow, those look really nice, don't they? They look fantastic. Okay. We're going to go ahead and hit refresh over here. And I can see that order for you, Mr. CS Man. He says, Slabaway the Sandslash. Oh, where'd I put him? Oh, here he is. All right, he's all yours. Let me go put him in a Slabaway. Under CS Man. Dark Sandslash. Haymeyer. And it was for 1,500. 1480 remains. Nice. Post this up here. Perfect. Look at this old box. I got to get rid of this. You guys remember this? Look, it's all dusty now. Yuck. Look at this. This sits next to the old... This sits right next to the Slabaway box, and I just never do anything with it. The old Cardos cards, the random pull box, remember that? I could bring it back if I wanted. Wonder if there's still a Charizard in here somewhere. I think we used to do $12 a card on these, didn't we? There's a random pull box for the Cardos cards. This was super popular, but then it kind of slowed down for a while. Remember that? Kind of slowed down, and then I was like, you know, oh, wow, look at that. All bundled next to each other, too. That's cool as hell. Bet you there is a Charizard in here. Whoa. There's Dragonite. Nice. Well, Destin has its good run. I'm only paying this now. Destin Rivals. All right, what we got here? We put you into the bounty. Oh, wow. We put you into the bounty because you pull another Dragonite, and there's a Mewtwo. There's a Pikachu. There he is. Charizard was in the box. No one had pulled him yet. Pretty cool. Looks like, oh my gosh, somebody must have gotten very close because where's the Charmeleon? So somebody got super close and they missed the Charizard. That's crazy. Yeah, that was cool. The old Cardos random pulls. That was popular, man. I took it down at one point. I was like, why don't I just grade these? Because it wasn't selling. I was like, I can just grade these. Bro, this is crazy. It's pretty cool, huh? That was an old random pull box. We used to do random pull box on stuff like that. All right, so this is a commission card, and thusly, it must be listed for sale immediately because it's not mine. Korean Alt Art Sylveon. Okay. Oh, yeah, I remember those. I remember Jennifer Yap would go nuts on those. It wasn't just Jennifer Yap. It was a couple people would. Sylveon, Eevee Heroes. 083. All right, and we want the cheapest one. We had a price of $150 on this card, did we not? That is the cheapest one on eBay in a pristine 10 is $150. So I think it's just fair to do that a second time. It's going to be $150 a second time. There it is. I love those card outs too. I almost mastered the set. I did, but got the Charizard and dipped. 150. Anthony Kalura. There it goes. I could work on putting those back up again. That'd be interesting. So do I sell the Rayquaza or do I keep it? Questions. I think he actually went up over time. Notice how it was a red label card. Because when I bought it, I was selling it over the current buy it now price by a pretty substantial amount. I think it was like by 50% actually. So this is Rayquaza 218. No, it wasn't the current buy it now, but what I had paid for it, that's what it was. So that would have looked like less than 50, I think, unless they were very close at the time. So his price today, the cheapest one today is now, oh, this is sold, never mind. The cheapest one today is now $17.25. Wow. So it'd gone up slightly over time. Well, not slightly, it'd gone up a lot, that means. Gone up over what he had paid for it in the red label pricing. Charizard VMAX 261. This one was what, 220? So what's this now? What am I looking at? Is that right? He's $500 now? Whoa, he more than doubled. That guy more than doubled. Do you remember that? Do you remember I was talking about how I felt that these Charizards were seriously underpriced? The Charizillas, I was talking about that, and I made a video on that. And so now he goes for $500. Wow. I bought them, at the time that I bought them, I was buying these for $150 a piece. And so, you know, buy it at $150, red label, $220. And so there's a little bit of money to make there. And again, I don't know what it would have been on the market at that moment. Maybe I looked, maybe I didn't. But, you know, so there's some money to make selling it. And now it's what, 500? I didn't even need to sell it. I could just sit on it, literally. So that's crazy. Dang, should have paid it off. Wow. Yeah, that happens, you know, that happens. People, I got a Lugia, a Game Boy Lugia back that went up too. And that guy took too long paying it back. You know, who didn't get repoed was Miguel Velazquez. That guy took a PSA 9 Southern Island Mew for like $450 or something like that. And now it's like a $1,000 card. So he did really well. Good on him. So even, you know, and he wasn't like I could tell he wasn't like a guy with the super high income. He's just a normal guy. You can tell by his spending habit that he just buys a little bit here, a little bit there. But he managed to pay off this card that he slabbed away for like $400 before January of 2025. That was the big jump, was January. And so he put that in probably into Slabaway, you know, in October of last year. And so by this year, it was almost like triple what he'd paid for it. So it was a huge gain for him. And it's kind of cool to see, you know, like just an average, normal guy being able to pick up a hot slab and benefit from it. All right. Hey, what's up, Six? How are you today? So, oh, it looks like we got a website order. I'm so curious. Let's hit refresh. Let's see. Is the fossil Lapras somewhere? Yes. It's give me a second. We got a Nathan Norman order. Hey, Nathan Norman, nice to meet you. Let's see. Lapras. Oh, did you guys see this one? Mega Lucario 9. That sucks. Here's down into the deep. Nidoran. Put this over here. All right. So look at that Lapras, man. This should not be very expensive at all. We can price that up. As for these, I don't know if I even want to sell them or if I want to hold on to them a little longer. I'm kind of past the point where I used to have a bunch of those Charizard VMAXs, but I sold a bunch of them, so I don't really have that many anymore. All right, so Mr. Nathan, it looks like you tried to make one payment and it got like stopped or something. I'd love to hear any feedback as to why you think that happened, because that happened to Terry too. He had a pending order. But okay, so then you tried again and it went through. So this one's going to be for $40 for the Leafeon break. Cool. So you used the custom payment option. Nice. All right, that's Mr. Nathan Norman. Hey, Nathan. We were talking to you at the beginning of the stream, so this is your first time order. Nathan Norman. So cool, man. Is Nathan watching? He's got to be watching. Here it is. All right. So Nathan's from Australia. We get a lot of people from Australia because of our unusual stream time. We kind of stream overnight. So we deal with a lot of people from Australia. Here's the cool thing, Nathan. When you ship something into Australia, you have to declare the value of it, and that's based off of what you paid for it. But here's the cool thing. So if you pull this card for 40 bucks, I'm just going to claim that it's 40 bucks. And if they open it up and they say, hey, we think this is worth more than 40, just use your receipt to say, I paid 40 for it. Yep. So this is a break that could go off tonight, and then you guys can experience the new custom boosters, which are really actually good boosters now. There we go. That was me. Tried one way entering my card details, then used Google Pay, and it worked. Oh, that's so interesting. Google Pay. You know, my wife set up that website. So you tried using your card details, and it blocked it. I wonder why that is. I wonder if that's a security feature of your card or what. There you are. Yeah, dang, 6 join us. Let's see. You start the nighttime stream around 4:30. Time to pay that Slabaway off in a week. Also, mister, you said you would waive the slab fee because I paid the last one. Oh, thanks for reminding me. That's all you had to do. I'll go waive it for you. Yes, absolutely. That makes a lot of sense, actually, that I would offer that to you. So you really owe $14.60, probably. Boom. All right, $14.60. Yeah, thanks for all of the Slabaways you've done over time. You're pretty good about them. And basically, yeah, I mean, if you're going to pay it off in like just a few days, I don't mind waiving the fee a couple times. You know, because Slabaway's supposed to have a reserve fee for 2 reasons, so that, you know, other guys also get a shot at the good slabs on the table. You know what I'm saying? You kind of snipe it. But the other reason is just to, because you're paying for those 6 months that you're reserving it away from me. But if I'm getting my money in like a week, then I don't really need that $20. $20, it doesn't make any difference to me. Start around 10 a.m. Melbourne time. So it's actually morning for you. Oh, okay. Morning time. Look at this. Oh, isn't that pretty? So we got this beautiful break with 2 spots left on. I'd love to see this go off, guys. You know, this is probably a better version of the card than usual, because how many of these cards are going to have such a well-placed swirl on it? See the swirl? So this isn't just Leafeon Hollow from the Platinum era. It's also Leafeon with a really nice swirl on it. Brandel Vargas is here. He says he'll also jump into the Leafeon. Here you go, Mr. Brandel. Oh, Norman, you get the brand new guy card. Hold on. Brandel Vargas. So first-time orders are rewarded. We reward you with the free card. This is up to 4 out of 5. That commission guy is going to be real happy. Yeah, he is, because he waited a while for it, and he probably felt a bit perhaps annoyed with our system of Slabaway, but, you know, good things come to those who wait. It's ultimately going to finish. So here we go. We got this nice card for you, and can we get a little extra as well? Let me see. Your first time order, huh? Where am I keeping those Halloween packs? Get you a Halloween pack. It's kind of past Halloween, though. We sell the Halloween packs year-round because I like them. I think they're nice. Is this it? Get you a little trick-or-trade pack, too, okay? A little bonus pack there. Yeah, it's nice to meet you, man. We've been shipping to Australia for 6 years. Here we are. We've had some pretty big Australian buyers, in fact. One of our biggest buyers of all time was from Canada. That would have been Jennifer Yap. I miss Jennifer. And LaFlame, he was from France. So, you know, we do a lot of international, and, of course, we do a lot of domestic. It's trickier these days to do the international, you know, because I feel like they check the cards at the border more often these days. Like, they've caught on to the fact that Pokemon cards are super hot and expensive. And you got Masked Ogerpon. This was a free booster pack for you. Here you go. So, you know, it's harder to sneak the cards past the border without properly declaring them, I feel. You kind of got to be trickier with it these days. But there's some benefits that you can get. Like, let's say you were to shop for these cards on, like, eBay. Well, you will pay 100% the full import fee. If you buy them over here, we'll open them up. And when we send them over to you, we'll try to declare them on maybe just the idea that they're open packs now, you know, like, so like you could open up $100 worth of booster packs and then maybe just pull a couple things. And I say, I don't know, that's maybe like 10 bucks of stuff. And if they want to debate the price of that, you know, maybe you put up a little fight or something. But, you know, it's an interesting idea. Like, I had a guy from Australia very recently. He bought a whole case of Union Arena from me off of eBay. But he had me open it here live so that when I exported it to him, we could just claim that it wasn't worth very much. And it worked. It worked. And I think it's fair because you're fundamentally changing the product. It's not the same value after it's been opened. All right, so that's for our new friend. I saw Jen today. What? Okay, Nathan Norman. I lagged. Did you read my message? 6 says, I sent for packs, but I'll send the rest for the Leafeon break. Ooh, 6 is taking that Leafeon spot. Okay, I'm unsure whether it was on my end or not. When I submitted my details, it said my cart was empty after I clicked pay. Nothing came out of my account, so I'm not phased, just FYI. Can you buy from Malaysia? Yeah, you can buy from Malaysia as well. We can do pretty much any country, as long as you guys accept shipping. So Nathan, you actually also have this cute little bag for Nathan Norman. Just a couple cards in there. Tossed in some free ones for you. Notice how it says 11/25 on that. That refers to November 2025. We track the age of your bag because your bag's not allowed to get older than 1 year. If it gets too old, it's considered abandoned. So you have to ship it before a whole year has passed. But before then, you don't have to ship it. You can just leave it here as long as you want. So you get up to 1 year, and we don't touch it. We don't bother with it. All right, so you go into ends. The end boxes are a little more full these days. Okay. What did you do to make 50? Do you declare that in the shipment? Do we have to? Oh, I declare the shipping on my side. When I create the label, I declare the shipping. And I can even prepay the duties, but not when it gets really valuable. So when it's cheap, I can prepay the duties for you, which costs me usually like 10 to 20 bucks. And I do that sometimes when we're trying to get something tricky through. I'll actually prepay the duties. On really high-end stuff, we don't play anymore. Then we just declare it like it's meant to be declared, and unfortunately, there's a tax when you import some stuff. That's why I think the United States should totally drop its tariffs. It should drop all taxes and tariffs on other countries. But those countries got to do the same thing. They got to drop tariffs on us, too. So they got to let us ship stuff to each other because we're supposed to be allies. All right, so what do we got next? That's my feelings on that subject, by the way. Hell, I declare them as game pieces. Yeah, you can do that. That's exactly what you can do. But if they decide that you were lying and they open up your package, and this is very rarely happened to us, by the way, it's very rare. But if they open it up and they decide that we underdeclared on purpose, you can get in trouble. You can receive fines. They can actually confiscate it. So you can maybe play around with it. But the moment you have one issue, the moment it happens one time that they go, hey, looks like you guys are trying not to pay your taxes. At that point, I would not mess around with any more of those packages like that. I just fully declare them, follow the rules, because, when it comes to declarations, you can make arguments and stuff. You can be like, well, I think I bought the slab for $200, but now I think it's worth $150. You can make arguments like that, but customs is smart, man. They don't want you to kind of like taking advantage of them or whatever. Yeah, the way we do it, we pay attention a lot to how we declare it. We try to keep it on the low side, but we don't try to take it to zero because we don't want to be idiots about it either, There we go. Hey, man, $50. Nepal is the only country at the moment that is not accepting packages or mail. One of my friends in Nepal told me it was because they burnt the post office from the riot. Ooh, that sucks. All right. 2 6-packs coming right up. Miss 6. How's life going, Miss 6? Here's Golem. All right. And here's Pigeon. Meow. All right. He already forgot. I like, did you read my message? Mister, read my message. Oh, are you trying to say, maybe I didn't understand your message, Six. Were you trying to tell me that instead of opening these packs, what you really wanted was to send the rest of the money for a break spot in the Leafeon? Is that what you were trying to say? Six, I thought what you were telling me was that, hey, I bought these packs and I'm going to send in for that Leafeon. Don't let anyone else have it. I thought that's what you were saying. I think I misunderstood. Oh, there it is, Leafeon break. I'm in a good mood, Six. Why don't I just, oh, here, I know what I'll do. I'll just take these for myself. So these are mine. Okay, well, I'll end up giving those away anyways. And then let's get you in here. Ready? All right, no problem, no problem. Imagine having to ship my Celebi to Korea. I think the Korean government is probably pretty smart, and so your import guys could probably check very carefully for that Celebi, and we would probably try to declare it or something. I don't know. Here it is. All right, so ta-da, very nice. So nice, mister. I'm so nice. So now you guys get to see these new booster packs. Check it out. These are no longer just some trick for getting a break done. They have actual pulls in them now. This is having a downside too, though. The downside is a break takes longer to finish. Here's the new chase card. So the chase card is no longer just a card that says C on it for chase. The chase card is now a cute little drawing. If you prefer this drawing, you can just keep this card instead of taking your slab, right? So it's actually, this is what you're pulling out of the booster. You're pulling this. So you're opening up 5 boosters, and this is one of the potential pulls. The thing is, if you pull it, I'll always trade it for this. See, that's really how it's working. All right, let's get these loaded up. Win and 2. All right. Mister, how was your day? Where are my manners? Yeah, where are your manners, Uncle Mike? Uncle Mike, I was just talking about what a great deal you got on that Southern Island Muse. Can you tell us what that's worth today, the Southern Island Mew? And can you tell us what you paid for it, if you remember? I know you got a... Slabaway helped you acquire a great card at a good price, and it went up in price, so you really benefited from Slabaway. Wipe that nose for manners. Can I keep your drawing and get it graded by TCC? I might be open-minded to encapsulating it, yeah. I think if you wanted to do that, I would probably ask for a grading fee of $40. But yeah, if you wanted to do that, you could do that. This? Okay. So, oh, give me a number. Four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Mr. Thomas Hogue. And now, here are the names in the break. Good. Oh, yes, Norman in here. Nathan Norman. Good luck, Nathan. All right. Give me a number. 475 plus 50 layaway, $525. Last sold, $1,600. You guys see that? Wow. That's the power of Slabaway right there. Now, that only works when the market's going up. When the market's going down, Slabaway becomes kind of a trap. But no, that's really powerful, though, if you think about it. All right, Doghouse says 3. 1, 2, 3. Honestly, mister, I give you credit. You made this possible to begin with. That's why I'm saying it's the whole idea of the program ended up being a good thing for everyone. Because, you know, I get the card sold and you're able to lock in a card. It feels like a good thing that I'm doing. You know, like when a business offers something that actually helps people, it's a good feeling. All right, you ready? Here goes. We got Beatrice. Here you go. Good luck, Beatrice. This could be it. It is it. All right, Beatrice is going to pull the chase card, which is actually this drawing. And then I assume she wants to trade it in for the slab. And then look at this. Beatrice additionally gets these poker card pulls. Okay. Let's see. Honestly, most cards are relatively going up in value. No, but that one did really well. I mean, it tripled in value. That's pretty good. Tripled. Oh, baby, a triple. I know I've helped a couple people acquire some nice cards over time. Okay. unfortunately, I just don't have that many cards for Slabaway all the time, actually. The demand for Slabaway cards is higher than the supply, and it's trickier than you think for me to get a supply of them. And also, for me to kind of provide a supply of them, that's kind of tricky for me in the sense that it's a gamble. Like, let's say I buy that Mew today for $1,600 and offer it in Slabaway for like $1,800, but then it actually falls from 16 to 1,000. You know, I'm dead. I'm toast. All right. So what's next? Jonathan Lewin. Now I should just move this out of the way, shouldn't I? Jonathan Lewandowski. Mr. Help me get my Chase Firo card. Moderns for fun, vintage for investors. Ooh, so these aren't sleeved, but they should be. So he's going to pick up 3 of these classic collection cards. You got a Hitmonlee, you got an Onyx, and you got a Sandslash. That's for Jonathan Lewandowski. Okay, Jonathan, let's see. All right. TheCardconomist. Klarna. I've heard that before. What's Klarna? There we go. So breaks will take way longer now because we got to open a booster every time. 6, your pulls are going to be... you get the star pull. You also get Volcanion Full Art, an old Celebi from 2021, and an energy card. All right, that's U6. What do you guys think of this? These are like real booster packs now. They were kind of... I mean, they were real booster packs before, but it's like, come on, you're just getting a common card. It didn't really feel rewarding. That pull 6 over here. Nathan Norman is next, Mr. Nathan. So Nathan, the star card and the Magnemite have been pulled already. So now, Mr. Nathan, it's all about whatever you get in this pack. All right, you're going to get some of these as well. So you're going to get some of these classic collection holos. You are. I'll give you guys a spoiler. There actually is a not a holographic. There is actually a Charizard in one of the packs. So, and I don't know where he's at, and I don't want to know where he's at. So he'll come out of there one day, probably by mistake. Oh, well, he'll definitely come out the next time we have a big break. So he'll probably come out for sure then. You go, Mr. Nathan. If you regrade that gold coin, I'm willing to put Slabaway, even though gold's 4K an ounce. If you regrade that gold coin... What are you talking about? I actually have no clue what you're talking about. Regrade that gold coin. Regrade the gold coin. Okay, I'll put this here. Oh, why isn't this going in here? Oh, because this is here. That's why. All right. Got it. I think he means repo. Repo the gold coin. Oh! All right, here's Brandel Vargas. Well, the only thing about the gold coin is when we repo... Oh, look at that. When we repo the gold coin, it would be repriced, because obviously that's the old price of gold. All right, what date is that from? Are you asking for it to be repoed because it's late or something? There it goes. So this is Brandel Vargas picking up an Urshifu. So notice how the break actually took a really long time for it to go off, unfortunately. That's the downside. In the past, we could finish the break in no time at all. But now we actually have to open up booster packs. And so it's like I just sold a booster box of cards. This is now belonging to Miss Beatrice, which if she prefers to have the Magnemite, she can do that. But now it's actually at least a little bit tempting. Like, you know, if you get in the jumbo break is a 1 in 4. And you might actually go, you know what? Skip the jumbo break. Give me the little Magnemite. This. Okay. No, I want it. My Slabaways are finished. Here it is. It's a good idea. I'm thinking of getting on a break now because this seems like I would at least gain something instead of just losing. Yes, and that's what Sunday... AI told me I'm streaming too much. It told me I need to take Sundays off and I need to focus on making improvements to the channel. And that's what it told me that day. It told me that on Sunday I was kind of explaining what we do, and it's like, you know, you ought to take your breaks and make them actually fun. It's like, all right. So 6, you're going right into the Tyranitar, by the way. He's back here. He's the guy receiving stars right now. Let me grab this. He's a 1 in 26. Let's see. Oh, he's still called Staff over here. Oh, you already got a spot on him. You got double odds now. Now I think Heartbreak isn't so much of a heartbreak anymore. Yeah, one of the biggest breaks you guys probably aren't thinking about is the Heartbreak break. I love the name of it, Heartbreak. It's really funny. Okay, this is the rare candy break. You can almost think of them as separate booster boxes. Like this is a booster box called the Rare Candy Booster Box. And we're selling 26 booster packs, and then the box gets opened. And this is the best card in the box, but now the booster packs actually hand out some stuff too. So they're actually, like we could put a hit in the box as well. Here's the only downside to that. Part of the calculation of the price is going to include the cost of those other cards. It won't be a big difference, I promise. I'm going to keep them really cheap. Like I'm expecting to just make less money. So that is my goal. So that's 10 out of 26, 16 spots on him. And this is the Heartbreak. I have no doubt that plenty of people are going to jump into this by the end. I think we have 3 people out of 29 people in here, and it's just huge. It's just this really incredible thing. Whoever pulls this is going to be super mega proud. It's just a super impressive thing to have. I think it's an example of when the breaks get really tempting. So, but here it is. I got to restock these now. I got 3 empty ones, or 5 empty ones, I should say. And now I got to do a secondary job of restocking those. I feel like if you stay super consistent on the lightning, a break will go off every week. Oh, right. We need another lightning break now. The lightning break's tricky because you got to find something that fits that niche really well. So this is also kind of the reason why I hoard some of the slabs, because I always need something that'll do well in a break. Here's Mr. Arturo, and he says, go ahead and pay off my Slabaway. You got it, Mr. Arturo? All right. Wow, finishing off Snorlax. All right, good for you, man. Let me go grab it. Ow. All right. Arturo, I think that was actually the best coin. Did you know that? This one right here. From our returns, I think that the Snorlax was the coolest one. Don't forget the bounty. Oh, right. So Miss Beatrice also gets the bounty, that means. Wait, it was Beatrice, right? Yeah, Beatrice. Good for Beatrice. You know, she actually participates in a ton of breaks, and she definitely misses plenty of the time. So, you know, when you actually hit the break, it catches you up to even really fast. It helps a lot anyways. But she's got that purchasing style where she just gets in the breaks to get in the breaks to have fun. And you can tell that she just really enjoys them in general. But now, you know, even if you miss, you're going to get something now. I think it was 2. Fat is beautiful. Don't forget the bounty. All right, so here it is. Beatrice. Pulled Leafeon. That's kind of fun. So this is like a memory. Like this is why you went in. Okay. All right, cool. 2 spots left in this. I had just added a booster pack to it. Let's add another booster pack to it, shall we? What's a fun booster pack to add? Do we already have a Metazoo in here? I can't actually tell. Let's put a little Metazoo pack in here for fun. Here's Metazoo. So that's fatter already. So today we put 2 extra packs in that jumbo pack break just to make it a little sweeter. It's probably worth around 180 now. So that's always good. Okay, we're hitting refresh. Snorlax getting EBT. Yeah, actually, I heard a study, and they were talking about this on ABC. And surprisingly, people who receive food benefits, welfare for SNAP or whatever, they actually are obese more often. How crazy is that? And actually, it's a significant amount. And so I guess that's a real statistic because they were talking about it on a major news network. And they were actually theorizing why that was. And they were saying something about, you know, when you have food insecurity, maybe you actually eat more food. Like it's almost like a brain thing. Here it is. Look at this, Ivysaur. Pack break? Yes, we have a pack split, it's called. Back here, this is a pack split for a booster pack of Team Rocket. Very nice. We also have, coming up very soon, the release of Phantasmal Flames. And this break will give you a chance for a whole box of Phantasmal Flames. Mr. Norm wants to know what breaks are about. Yeah, we've got a bunch of breaks, a whole bunch of cool ones. Like, here's a big one. This is going to be taking a long time probably, but it's a Sealdos 10 of the Blastoise. Now, it's 1 in 24. Now, you probably think that's unreasonably expensive. Like, it's almost 1,000. It's not. Because the PSA version of this card is something like 4,000 or something like that. So the CGC 10 version is like 1/4 of that. The Mango Break, I don't know if you like One Piece, Mr. Norm, but we got this nice One Piece slab that's moving pretty quickly. One Piece, one of the biggest items we sell on the stream. This is my favorite right now, the Staff Tyranitar. Your odds are pretty long, but it's a huge card if you pull. It's a great card. And then, this is the giveaway. Who do we need to put on this giveaway? Do we need to put somebody on here tonight? I can't remember. Yeah, Norm needs to go on for sure. Norm does. We got to put Norm on. Nathan Norman. Nathan, we're putting you on the giveaway slab tonight. This is a $110 slab. So you'll see this is actually a 10, everyone, and this is about $110. It's actually a big giveaway. I'm going to hit reset all entries on this giveaway right now. So if you guys watching right now would like to get on this, you need to type this number in, 100K. That's a lowercase. Type in 100K, and this will give you a chance in Nightbot to make it onto this slab, and then we roll a dice to see who gets it. You don't have to buy anything. Now, I put Nathan in there because he's a first-time buyer, and it was Alex's birthday. And then Thomas Hogue got on in the normal way. So we're going to hand out 2 more spots of that tonight, 2 more spots, and then it goes on tomorrow as well. But that's, it's a pretty good giveaway. Nice $100 slab. It's Navy, pretty easy to resell. It's almost like handing out cash, When the Slabaways are too good, it's like cash. All right. We don't always do that. Some of the slabs that we hand out aren't as good. And by the way, I have not been updating this card over here, the November. So what did I do? I gave away $100 to Arturo Perez and Alex tonight. That's $150 now. And then we handed out a slab that I did not account for yesterday. I don't even remember what it was. But today we did a $110 card, so that's going to be $260. So I'm up to 260 in November already anyways. Doesn't matter. We're going to hit 5,000 in November, right? Because that 100,000 person giveaway. Hold on. Let's see how close we are. We're so freaking close, guys. Are we at 9.9 yet? 99.9? Let's see. How many subscribers have we picked up? Sometimes we pick up some subscribers in the live stream. All right, let's see. Oh, my God. We got 98 subscribers left, everybody. We are extremely close. We're in the last 100. Any minute now, guys. So I would bet by the end of the week, we hit 100,000. Look at this. 99,900. Look at that. Wow. It's coming. That's crazy. Ooh, why did this, I wonder why this video did so poorly. This short only got 137 views. That seems like it's not right. 130. That almost seems like it didn't get pinged or something. Weird. All right, let me see if it did poorly on other platforms as well. That's so weird. No, it did better on TikTok. What about Instagram? Why did that video only get 140 views on YouTube? Was it because it was too close to my live stream? Maybe it was too close to the live stream. Yeah, got normal views on Instagram. Hey, look at this beautiful post on Instagram, everybody. So this was on Instagram, and we pulled this in the daytime stream. You might have missed that. Isn't that beautiful? I should take some pictures of whatever we pulled today. Golden Mewtwo. What else did we pull today? There was one other decent pull. Does anyone remember what it was? We got Golden Mewtwo. I'm trying to remember it already. Gosh, man. Did we make a clip of it? Are you going to display both buttons on stream? You got to. You got to. I mean, you virtually have to. That's what it's been all about, man. Like, who even cares about... At some point, you kind of stop caring about, oh, we made sales again this week. Like, it's important, but it's not going to change my life. at the end of the day, I'm still going to eat like cheap food, sit on my couch with Karis and watch like cartoons, and then just go back to work. Like I do not have an expensive lifestyle. I live very cheap. I wear cheap clothing from Walmart. I still have the same pair of sandals. They're like 5, 6 years old now, and that's it. I don't really have anything else. So I just live super cheap, and I don't do anything. Karis and I do very little. Um, and so the sales, they don't matter because I can make more money, but I'm not going to spend it. I'm not going to do any other than buying more cards, maybe. Like here's what I will spend my money on. Eventually, there'll be a spare chunk of money. I'll just go buy one of these. So that's what I do with the money. And so, something, or maybe like this. So eventually, there'll be a spare chunk of money, and I'll go buy something like this. That's it. And yeah, and then I don't really sell those too much either. So those, you know what I mean? I'm so happy I pulled that Gardevoir. Isn't that cool? Oh, yeah, that was your Gardevoir, by the way, Terry. I decided to go ahead and feature that on Instagram just because it looks so nice. I want that Nami. Are you selling it? Says Mr. Silvis. Hey, Mr. Silvis, it's nice to meet you. I am selling it, but not outright. This beautiful Nami is a break. So we sell special booster packs where you can pull this Nami out of the booster pack. In this case, it's part of something called the Manga Break. So there's 18 booster packs, and within those booster packs is one manga. So there it is, $40 to buy one of the packs. They all get opened up together when all the packs are done selling. I think it's a fantastic way to try and get a manga card, because usually it's so difficult to pull a manga card out of the natural booster boxes. Speaking of which, though, we do have a crap ton of these EB3s right here. EB3 is in. Nobody has pulled the new manga from EB3. That means we're still waiting on somebody to pull it so we can make a nice video out of it. And who knows, that video might do very well. Wow, I was so wrong about that break, says Joshua Rodriguez. How's the back? Doing any stretches in or strengthening? I haven't been having as many back problems lately. And it's not because I got super skinny or something, like I've lost all my weight. It's not because I'm doing special exercises. You want to know what I think it is? I'm just moving more carefully. Like I don't twist like an idiot as much. Yeah, I like don't do anything super stupid with my back anymore. And so I've been okay. Joshua Ramos, one raw shuffle. Oh, those are not on the menu anymore. But I'm going to give you the raw shuffle. So in place of the raw shuffle are now the custom break packs now, right? So you just saw them go by, right? These guys over here, they actually replaced the raw shuffle because they actually do have raw cards in them, like this Slowbro, Slow King. So this replaces the raw shuffles. I'm going to open that one for you anyways. And who knows, maybe, ooh, this is kind of cool. Is this 2 cards? That's a tag team reverse. That's neat. Or team up. Stopped tripping over cats. Yeah, like I stopped picking up boxes the wrong way. In other words, I've gotten way more careful with how I move. Ooh, that's cool. That Drifloon's neat. So we got some XY era hollows in there, and I think that those are actually, some of them are worth like oh, there it is. I was wondering where that was. Look, so there's a Charizard in one of the packs, but I kind of want it to be hidden a little bit. So a little Charizard there. So this replaces the raw shuffles now. These packs are the raw shuffle. They're the raw shuffle, and they're the slab breaks at the same time. And I think that that's the way it'll be in the future. The downside is this. The breaks will take a long time now. They will take a very long time to go off. Stop tripping over cats. A little stretching helps a lot. I thought it was the mango break, a reference to the mangoes. It is. Okay. Yeah. So these are a lot of fun. Okay. Very nice. Thank you for your attention to this matter. Isn't that what Trump says these days? All right. Put that there. Beautiful. Okay. Let's go ahead and take a look into the rest of your orders. 3 Snow Hazard, 1 Raw Shuffle. I technically have the Raw Shuffles right here, and maybe we could just keep selling them until the box is empty, I guess. But what I was really going to do, I was just going to use them to pull from in order to make the new, custom break packs. Here you go, 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's yours. That's your pack, your Raw Shuffle pack. Oh, let's open it up. Ready? What'd you get? You got a little gopher. That's cute. Oh, baby. Look at that. That's actually cool as hell. Machamp, coughing, sand slash, and a nice little squirtle. So that was fun. That wasn't too bad at all, was it, Josh? So that would be like more like a hit pack. Yep. That one maybe would have been worth about 20 bucks. So there would be one cold pack entered and one hot pack entered. See? Raw shuffles. Okay, and then 3 snow hazard. But you know, people weren't really buying the they weren't really buying that too much. So I'm just getting rid of them and putting those cards into the break packs. All right. All right, to find out where I was keeping these. Oops, here we are. Snow hazard. Okay. I bet you get an Illustrator Pokemon PSA 10 card. I did. I got something better than the Illustrator's cards. I got my wife's drawings, which are very cute. We sold that Blaziken for $100 that she drew. And we sold the Umbreon. I think there's still a Lucario somewhere that never sold. You didn't even write the month on my Slabaway. Yeah. Yep. Oh my gosh, you have a wife? That's all I need. It's like that Radiohead song, All I Need. You are all I need. Here we are. It's a good song. There you go. What if the aliens come down at the 31st and ask you, give your Pokemons from the Three-Eye Atlas? Here. Yeah. Ooh. What is this? One of the flaps folded over. Radiohead's amazing. He's so good. Have you listened to his new music, The Smile? We are. He wrote a lot of music with a different band, I guess. And it's called The Smile, and it's so good. Okay, that's been restocked. Now you have your beautiful pulls here. Let's check this out. What if the aliens are Pokemon? Aliens. Green Day, Nirvana, Metallica, Cricket World. Hey, what's up, Cricket World? How's it going, man? Okay. Doobie-doobie-doobie-doobie-doo. Here's Earthworm. Here's Frigibax, maybe? Frigibax. And here's a cold one. We've got Cricket World, and we've got I Love Pursuer in the Die of Death community. I Love Screamin'. Whoa. Radiohead concert in Charlotte was the first concert I ever went to. Oh, that's cool, man. Yeah, I guess I've never been to a concert because, I don't know, I'm like really sensitive to loud sounds. Loud sounds and crowds. And I go, get me out of here. It's terrible. You know? I'm not well suited for it. It's kind of an unlucky personality type to be stuck in a large family that way, huh? I like the quiet. I like the quiet. Been enjoying it for years. Which is your best card, says Cricket World. This one. This is my best cards. Oh, we gotta price this up, huh? Okay, let's see. What kind of music do all of you guys listen to? Let's hear your music, everybody. I'm going to type in PSA, Lapras, Fossil, and see what we get, okay? A 6? Yeah, I graded it even though it's a low grade. I sent it in anyways because I think that This is a really, really nice way to collect vintage if you don't have, you know, tens of thousands of dollars to spend on Pokemon. You can still enjoy a card that's been slabbed. All right, you ready? You ready? So I'm just looking for one with a similar grade. Here's one with a similar grade. It's $23 and $4 shipping. So I'm gonna just make this about how about $28? He just came back. Here's the difference. Those are in old PSA slabs. This is in a brand new, fresh tag slab. So I think that there's a certain value to that. They're very beautiful in these holders. So, and you don't really care about the grade at this point. So it's actually a great argument to make that these old holographic vintage cards could go really well in these old holders. Not these old holders, these new high quality holders, where the focus is on the value of the display rather than the value of the grade, right? So like if you're going to grade cards where you know the grade's going to suck, might as well put them in the best looking holder. That's my argument. And you still get this fantastic price. Oh, I did 27. Okay, 27. That's a fantastic price for anyone. Which is your first card? Oh, I don't have it anymore. Technically, my first card was back when I was the Game Economist. I received a $100 donation during one of our streams from a Miss Mary K, and she gave me 100, but she told me I had to spend it on Pokemon cards. Because at the time, I was talking about how when I was a young kid, I was a really fanatical card collector. So she had me open up Detective Pikachu, actually, was what was out at the time. And it's sort of, I was already researching investing in graded gold and graded baseball cards. And I started watching videos on Pokemon, and I had actually looked up the price of booster boxes of Pokemon card years before too, because I'd been curious about that too. And when I was working for Coca-Cola, I had read a book about alternative asset investing. That's where I got the idea to invest in baseball cards, because I was reading about a guy who did it very successfully. And so, yeah, it was time for me to start investing because my gaming channel was doing so well. 130,000 subscribers over there, by the way. Is it still at 130? Let's see, because it's probably been declining pretty hard all this time. Hold on. Sitting at 133, in fact. Says for this month, I lost 135 subscribers. So I have a net loss. Darn. Let's see what people have been saying. So it looks like people still use my old, it looks like the main views I get are from my old guides. Very interesting. And yeah, I just never got into Monster Hunter Wilds. I just couldn't do it. It didn't excite me enough. It says that this channel earned only 29,000 subscribers. Wow. Or not 29,000 subscribers, 29,000 views. I remember when I would release a video, and if it got 29,000 views, that was considered a disaster. It needed to hit like 40, 50,000 right away. Different channel, different experiences. Everything's very different over here. Like in this stream, we have just 72 people watching. On the other channel, the Game Economist, average 500 viewers. And it wasn't bots, notably. They were real. You see that nowadays. You see people using bots to make themselves look like they have a lot more social credit than they have. But they weren't bots. They were real viewers. And the chat would move so fast, and we'd all have such an interesting conversation because there'd be so many people trying to talk. So let's see. You almost couldn't read it. That's how you know it's real. There's so much people. When there's even just 500 people, there's so many people chatting at that point that you almost can't read it. All right, let's see. So this guy's supposed to be a little over 40. All right, I'm one of the 73. What was the main difference between the channels? Well, I mean, the other channel was a video game channel. Oh, I just made it 48. I didn't mean to do that. The other channel was a video game channel, and this channel is a Pokemon card shop channel. And so they're very different. Are. Okay, very good. Okay. So we have priced that up. Let's see if we have any fresh orders in the queue. It looks like we have one. Let me check also over here. We need to check the website. Checking the website's a new thing. All right. It looks like the website hasn't received any new orders. We have received a new PayPal order. You have Charizard? Yes. Why did you stop the gaming channel? Yeah, that's a great question. That was like, again, that was like over 6 years ago now. Alex PSX said, or not Alex PSX, Alexandra says she'll take the Lapras. You were just waiting for that Lapras, weren't you? I think I heard you say something about it, like you were interested in it. Alex, Andra. I am nostalgic for that old channel. Like, there was so much that went on that channel that reminds me of the past, like pre-college, during college, after college, when I was just really nobody. I was just a normal person. Nobody knew my name. I didn't have people to talk to. I was just by myself. It was quiet life, really quiet, desperate life. I was very poor. I was so poor because I ran away from home and I never got any help after that. And so I was just desperately poor and hardworking. No one knew who I was. I didn't have anything at all. I had like a bad car, falling apart sandals. So I back then I would have been working on like Mass Effect 3 videos and Minecraft videos. Eventually it would turn into Dark Souls 3 videos. And then it moved on from Dark Souls to Monster Hunter, and that's when it blew up. It blew up under Monster Hunter. So I became like probably like a top 10, top 5 Monster Hunter channel. And I'd post a video to get like 50,000 views in the first day. And that was pretty decent. And some would do much better than that, by the way, and some would move on to get like 100,000. And you could just post videos and like it was like printing money almost, because the ad revenue back then was more generous than it is today. Unfortunately, one thing I didn't do right, I never sold merchandise, which is stupid to me. I should have sold merchandise the whole time, but I didn't sell any merchandise back then, and that was a mistake. But I could have been making even more money if I had. But I just wanted to focus on the gaming. I didn't want to do anything else. And yeah, it was okay. So that's English. Hold on, I'm looking for the Japanese version. Lugia Classic number 17. No, I don't want to type in 17. Let's see. Can I sort this by cheapest? We want a price on this. Here it is. So it's much cheaper in Japanese for these EX cards. But then when it comes to these classic cards, they get much more expensive in Japanese because people like the borders on the Japanese ones. So this would be about 44. My first Pokemon card is a 1997 Japanese Topsun Charizard Blueback card. Mister, can you grade more English cards so we can get more English cards for sale? I tend to focus a lot on the Japanese cards for good reason. But yeah, I could do more English. Like we had some English cards coming in from Mega Symphonia. What I have to do, in order to do that, I have to order a case, set it aside for myself, and open that case. So it's a little tricky to do that, but yeah, I could focus on that. So here's Scyther. Okay, what do we got? I love Dark Souls. I was really good at it. With the Dark Souls, we started hosting tournaments, and so I was super into the PvP community. And I started gaining a lot of respect, actually, because I was so incredibly skilled at it. And I contributed to ideas. Like people were, the meta for the PvP community was constantly evolving. And I was contributing ideas to the meta and getting a lot of attention for that. And then I started participating in tournaments that I was winning. And I was hosting tournaments for people too. So it turned out I was a pretty good commentator for the tournaments. There were people hosting tournaments, but they just weren't as exciting. And I had more of a commentator voice for it. All right, so this guy's going to be a pretty affordable $54. We are. Okay. So I was gaining a lot of friends, and I was, I was having a little bit of a reputation. In Dark Souls, and then I made some Dark Souls videos that actually did pretty good. I had my first Dark Souls video that broke 10,000 views, and I was like, whoa, because it had never happened before. I'd never had any video do that before. Well, no, that's not true. Long time ago when Destiny 1 came out, I made a video on farming, and it was a really bad video, actually. I didn't do any commentary. I was in a chat party where someone else who I was friends with was he was doing commentary on how to get to a interesting farmable area. And so his voice was the commentary on what to do. He was doing the teaching. I simply recorded it and uploaded it as a piece of totally unedited raw content with no thumbnail. And that video got like 3,000 views, and it totally shocked me. I was in community college at the time when this happened. It was a long time ago. I was in community college, and it got like 3,000 views. I was like, holy. And then all of a sudden, I received $100 for that. I got $100 for that one video, and it was so low effort. And I was immediately very interested in this because I was so poor. I was like, so you're telling me if I can play a game and just have something very interesting about the game to explain, that maybe I can make $100 from YouTube? I was like, damn, dude. So I was really, 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 really impressed by that. And it left a big impression on me. And I kept trying to find something that worked. By the time I got that 10,000 views on Dark Souls, something had clicked. There was like this moment in my mind where I knew what needed to be done. And that's the hardest part. So when it's like if you were hosting a restaurant and you're putting out meal after meal and no one was eating it, then you make up a meal and now everyone wants it. And you're like, oh, it's like you discovered a taste or you discovered a flavor or you learned like some basic concept. Suddenly you felt like a YouTuber. You're like, oh, I get it. It's clicking now. I get it now. This happens in computer science too, by the way. So in computer science, when you first start out, you try to follow the instructions on how to code, and it's like doing alien work. None of it makes sense. And then there's this moment where it all starts to come together in your head, and you're like, oh, I get it now. I understand code now. Well, that happened to me with making YouTube content. I must have made well over 100 videos by that point. But then I had my first video earn 10,000 views, and it all made sense. And I was like, I know what I need to do now. And it was just around that time period that Monster Hunter World was coming out. And I was making decisions about whether or not to pursue a software engineering job or whether or not to just sort of quit and do YouTube full time. The exact same thing happens when you're in medicine. Nice. Let's see. Yo, I thought my 1997 Topson Charizard Blueback card was bad, so I gave it to someone else, and I gave it to someone else, and he sold it for auction. It was $500K US dollars. I was so cooked. I know I'm a nobody. However, interesting fact, I found this channel from looking up if graded energy cards were worth anything. People were so pissed that you were grading them. LMAO. Yeah. It was a little bit of rage bait, actually. If you ran into a video where they were very angry, let me give you some context on that video, because I actually did not mean to grade those. PSA graded them and then charged me for them, and I didn't want to grade them. And so it was like a PSA 5 and a PSA 7, right? Those energy cards. Like, why would I send in damaged energy cards to get graded? And it was really funny because I made that video to troll because I'd learned about trolling already. I'd learned about trolling from the other channel a bit, right? And so I made those videos to troll, and it was very successful because people were all upset. They thought I was sending in energy cards to grade with PSA and causing the huge backup. Oh, that's Shuckle. Look at that. So that Shuckle might just get listed up on eBay. Let's just see. So Shuckle Mega Evolution. Let's see. I doubt anyone express grade this. See, that's what I think. I did. I posted one for sale for $250. That's so much money. So I have a second one, I guess. So I guess I'll price it at $250. I don't know. Weird. That must be based off of something. I don't think anyone's going to buy that. Mister, when the website becomes more popular, you're to hire front-end masters so your website looks so gas. Yeah, no, you're right. We could definitely hire a front-end person to work on it. You're right, like a designer type of person. Here's War Turtle. Anyways, I think I was just talking about the past and some of my experiences. I hit that 10,000 views on Dark Souls. And what had happened was I'd realized that this whole time my quality had not been good enough and that I didn't understand what quality video editing was about. And so I had finally done it for the first time. I'd done quality video editing. And from there, I started making other videos of the same type, and they were taking off too. They were getting maybe not 10,000 views, but all of a sudden they were getting like 3,000 and 5,000. I was like, holy cow, I'm actually producing content that people watch. And it was the first time doing that, and it changed everything for me. Then by the time I got over to Monster Hunter World, I knew sort of what I was going to do. So I had a rough idea from my experience with Dark Souls what I wanted to do with Monster Hunter Worlds. what worked for me with Monster Hunter World is there weren't a lot of Monster Hunter content creators. There was just a couple of them. And even though I was very weak with understanding the game, I understood video editing and I understood content creation at that point. So I was making these really piss poor videos about how to play the game. Not very good information. I didn't possess a lot of skill in the game. You know, it wasn't that great. But it turned out there was this big hole to fill. It was called Your Mom's Hole. No, there was this big hole to fill where nobody was making that content for that game except for me and a couple guys. And so there was literally no competition. And so I could go over there and put out a video that didn't have great expert information on how to play the game, but it just had a little bit of information about how to play the game, and boom, it explodes. So I stumbled upon a game that was underserviced is what was going on. Not enough content creators and a surprisingly successful game. It was a perfect storm. And I settled into that right away. I started pumping content as fast as I could. I was like, oh, we got to stay on top of this. And it worked. I was working like 12 to 14 hours per day. And then I was working Saturday and Sunday every weekend. And all of a sudden, my channel reached 10,000 subscribers. And all of a sudden, it was 20,000. Then all of a sudden, it was 30,000. The growth over there was much faster than over here. This channel took 6 years to bring up to 100,000. The TheCardconomist channel reached 100,000 subscribers in, I think, under 2 years. So we were just picking up massive views, posting videos with like 100,000 views at a time, and making, at some point, it was like 50,000 a year. Then it was like 60. Then it was like 70. It was crazy. And then it reached, in the last year it was like 80. In the last year that I was still doing it full time, it was 80. And then we had reached all the way up to like 130 subscribers at that point. And I was making quite a bit of money from donations in the live stream. So I would just get money for playing the game and doing nothing else. And I had like a person, like a rep at Capcom, who would tell me what's coming up with the game. They would like advise me on what kind of content they want me to make. It was cool, man. It was really cool. I gave all of that up to do Pokemon cards because I got into Pokemon cards. Oh, the Chansey just sold. I got into Pokemon cards because my gut told me this is it. This is the future. This is where I want to be, is in this hobby. Dustin, Mr. Dustin Rivera. Well, and at the time with Pokemon, what happened with that, I started it as a side channel. So I had two channels. I had the TheCardconomist running, and then I had this channel running too. I've told this story so many times. The Raikou doesn't have a sales tag. Oh, you're right. This is a really cool one, man. Super Burst Impact. Look at that. So this was just supposed to be a hobby channel where I invest in Pokemon cards. And my theory was that as I build my investment collection up, and this was all back in 2019, right? My theory was as I build my investment collection up, the secondary channel would pull me ad revenue and I would be paid to own Pokemon cards. Super Burst Impact. So I was like, I'll be able to make content opening the cards, and then I'll just hold them for a long time, and that'll make me money. That was my theory, and I thought to myself, I'll just show off what I own, and this will act both as a way to sell them, but also as a way to make ad revenue at the same time, so that my collection is earning money for me. That was my theory back then. And I was mostly showing off my collection. Here it is, 68. Then it jumps all the way up to 180. Jesus Christ. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So I think, oops. Do I have to get out of here? I started doing live streams to show the stuff off, and that quickly turned into me opening packs live. And then I asked people, hey, would you like to open packs live? And people were like, hell yeah. They were really excited to do that. And so all of a sudden, we have this tiny little table, no shelves, no boxes, no alphabetical order, no shipping station, nothing. And I've just got some Hidden Fate packs in my hand and a little bit of Cosmic. I don't think I had Cosmic yet even. And I just had some Hidden Fates. And all of a sudden, we're hosting these live streams where people from the Monster Hunter group would come over here and open some Pokemon cards live. And if I was paying $6 at the checkout, I would charge maybe like or not $6 at the checkout. If a pack costs like $6, I would charge maybe like $8 or $8.50 or something, right? And it was just all of a sudden it got really insane. Got really, really insane. The demand vamped up for this super rapidly. And nobody had a term for it back then. There was no rip and ship term. There was no TikTok live shop back then. There was no whatnot. There was no eBay Live. It just was this weird thing we were doing that we didn't know how to explain it. And the demand was so crazy I couldn't keep up. But if you think about it, I had zero competitors at all. None. And so I could literally stay live for like 7 hours if I wanted and open packs the whole time. But you also have to understand something else about that time period. In that time period, those booster packs cost like $4 a pack. So it was actually fun to open lots of packs. Now you got to pay like $11. Destined Rival just came out this year and it's $11. It's like triple what people used to pay. Yeah, I used to buy them $20 for 5 packs. I remember it like it was yesterday. Now it's like Phantasmal Flames is coming out and it's going to be like $15 a pack or some crazy crap like that. And it's just embarrassing almost. It really ruins it in a certain way, doesn't it? You know, the demand is so hot and it makes you wonder, will it ever cool down? It's got to cool down someday. But yeah, back then you could open 5 for 20 bucks. It was good. You could actually open up XY Evolutions packs, 5 packs for 20 bucks. How do I know this? Because I listed it. And so not only were the packs incredibly cheap, I had no competition at all. Super cheap packs. You got more for your money. No competition at all. Slab prices were exploding like no one had ever seen. I feel like I just sounded like Donald Trump there, but I actually mean those words. No one had seen that before with Pokemon. It was a brand new thing for Pokemon cards to do that. People had seen that with other investables, but not Pokemon. So, you know, and you had vintage cards doing the same thing. You saw vintage cards jumping from $800 for PSA 10 Charizard to like all of a sudden overnight, he's like $1,700. And he's like, wow, that doubled, man. That more than doubled. So it was like this crazy, crazy, crazy moment. Some people have called it a black swan moment in the Pokemon card hobby, but I strongly disagreed with that. I said it wasn't black swan. I said this is normal for Pokemon. And so, you know, I think there were people who used that time period to sell out, and I didn't do that. I just kept buying. I was like, I'm buying more. The market's way up, and I'm buying more of them, not less. Look at this Mega Gardevoir. Isn't that nice? I guess I'll just price this similar to the Manectric. I don't know, 120 maybe. Let's do 100. All right. All right. There we have it. Do I have more slabs? I think I just finished pricing that tag return. So the tag return's done. Now we've just got tons of flappy dapped slabs laying around, and there's a big box that needs to be rotated through. It's Emily Lee. Hello, Emily. How are you today? Yeah, you know, some of the kids I made fun of back then, if I made fun of a kid who was 12 years old in 2019, that kid today is almost 18, old enough to buy for me. Oh, did you guys know about this 2-person break? Jose Trevino is in the break. We need one more person, and this will be the last gym break. Gym breaks are going away. No more gym breaks. The Poke Shuffle, not the Poke Shuffle, the Raw Shuffle and the gym breaks. They're coming off the menu. Look at that Raikou, nice. My birthday's today. I'm officially 17. Happy birthday, Miss Emily. You feeling old? Wow, you're basically a boomer. Boomer. Here's Alakazam. Ha. Nice to see you, Grandma. Here's Pikachu. We're going to have to start calling her Mima. Ooh, little 8.5 Bulbasaur for 40 bucks. Beautiful. I feel so old. I'm 18. Good games. COVID was the spark moment for Pokemon. It was crazy. People say that, but I was actually in the midst of it all. And I think COVID certainly helped it. But here's what I had already noticed. Before COVID had really happened, Pokemon was naturally exploding in price. And let me tell you about it. They released Hidden Fates, and it had that shiny SV49 Charizard. And that Charizard got a black label grade and sold for like $10,000. And all of a sudden, people are looking at Pokemon totally different. This happens before Logan Paul, and this happens before the lockdowns. So it's actually, I don't think, because people weren't getting free money from the COVID lockdowns yet, And Logan Paul had not announced his big box break. In fact, a lot of people think Logan Paul influenced Pokemon. I think it's the other way around. Pokemon influenced him to get into it. He said, hey, I need to get into this. This is a big deal. And so I think that's what truly happened. He got influenced into selling and buying Pokemon cards because it was such a big deal. Look at that Meganium. And I was there kind of capitalizing on it. My channel wasn't growing very fast. You know, I think as a card shop, you never do grow too fast because you're not looked at as that kind of, you know, subscribe to this kind of content kind of channel. The kind of channel you probably subscribe to would be like one that's handing out like secret information, one that's handing out strategy guides, that kind of stuff. But we don't really focus my time into that. I don't have time for that. So I just sort of focus on what I do best, which is selling the actual cards. And so I think that's a big part of the reason why the growth over here was much, much, much slower than the growth I had on the Game Economist. It's just because of the nature of the content doesn't really constitute a subscribe. Although we're all going to hit 100,000. So obviously we're going to hit that number. So I'm very proud of that. But yeah, I mean, if you were to stop and make like, if I were to stop every day and make like a 40-minute video doing like an analysis of the cards or talk maybe like rating a set, maybe talking about a latest release, maybe talking about a Pokemon drama that's going on. If I sat down and exclusively worked on that kind of content and then hired somebody like Mike Side on the back end to chop it up and do shorts, we probably would have hit 100,000 2 years ago. But instead, we host these live streams where we just sell cards, and that really does not drive the same subscribes. People go, I'm going to buy some cards today. And then when people are done buying cards, they say, all right, I don't need to be subscribed to this guy. I'm done buying cards. I'm bankrupt. Yeah, people definitely go bankrupt buying these cards because they're so addictive. So people empty their wallets out, and then they go, I got to take a break, man. This stuff is dangerous. So this is called Team Rocket's Clay Doll. I guess I'm going to start it with the T. So that'll go into the T box. Go. Let's see what you guys are saying. Thank you, but I don't want to know that this is my last year of being a kid. Last year being, oh, please, you're still a kid. Emily, you won't be an adult until around the time you hit 25. 25, you will feel like a true adult. You won't feel like a kid anymore. You're so a kid right now, 100%. You got plenty of time, Emily, but it's important to make smart decisions today so that by the time you're 25, future you is going, thanks past me for setting me up with a good job or a good college degree or whatever it is you do. So like you could go to school for STEM, science, technology, engineering, medicine. So go to school for a STEM degree. If you like people a lot, go get a medical license, maybe like a nurse practitioner or something like that. There's always demand for nurses. And so go get that education done and go get rich and buy a lake house. Go get a boyfriend who also has a nice nursing degree or whatever he might be, an anesthesiologist or whatever he does, so that he's married to you. You both got good degrees, both work in a high-paying job in medicine, and then you guys are just going to be rich. Easy, okay? So you got to think that way, okay, Emily? If you're really good at music, though, move to Nashville, Tennessee. Apparently, that's a big music place right now. So you got to find some way to get like a job as a waitress, and you're going to move your booty butt over there, and you better start pumping out some music and start networking with people like crazy. I've been to bars and I've been to coffee shops where all the people line up to do their music live. It's competitive as hell out there. You know, music is probably the most competitive field, and you should have a strong backup strategy if things don't, you know, if you're not propelled into music prosperity, sustainability. I don't know what the right word would be. I know I just turned 17. My parents don't think I can do it. Well, you know, Emily, everyone's very negative when it comes to music. I think music's just particularly tough. Like, Emily, I bet you could be a YouTuber long before you could be a successful musician. That's because YouTube's probably easier than music. Like, you could get a following on YouTube easier than going viral on a musical hit. But if you are so passionate about music that you have to sing and you have to work on it every day, or you're just not happy with yourself, go for it. You got to know that that's the truth, though, right? Like, that's kind of how I picked YouTube out for myself. here's Mr. Terry. He's back. Hey, Mr. Terry, Alakazam Gym Break. Oh, Mr. Terry. All right, you ready? So this is the last gym break. We're not going to be hosting these anymore. Maybe we'll host something very similar to them, but it will be done with booster packs where you pull cards out of the booster pack. So this is the last game of war. I suppose we could host games of war anyways, but maybe just for fun or something. So Jose Trevino goes on this side, and Terry, you will go on this side. I already have 130-something views on one of my songs on YouTube. Well, you know, keep it up. Just have an exit strategy. Have a strategy if it doesn't work out. Emily, one sign that you're meant to do music is you never get bored of it. Okay, that's a sign. Another sign is if it appears you do it better than others. So that's another sign. You have to pay attention and see if you do it better than the people around you. And if you're seeing those signs that you never get really that tired of it and that you do seem to do it much better than people, I'd say just stick it out, see where it goes. You're still pretty young, so stick it out. All right, so here we are. Gym breaks, they're going away. We got too many confusing products. Gym breaks, just another product. We don't need it. This guy could have gone into the Poke Shuffles, and so we won't have this anymore. The final battle. How fitting that the final battle would be with Jose Trevino and Terry Herzig, the new guy. Oh. Mr. I placed an order for the $25 break. That had 1 out of 2 already. Yes, sir, Mr. Terry. It's going off right now. Terry, you've never seen one of these before. This is called a gym break. And the way it works is you've both bought half of the card, and now you guys are going to play a little game of war to decide who gets the rest of the card, the whole card. Ready? I'm nervous. Yeah, you could lose $25 pretty fast here, Terry, or you might pull an Alakazam. Okay, good luck. Ready? All right, this will go down in Poke history for this channel. What do we got? Okay, Mr. Jose Trevino pulls a strong card. He gets the Tyranitar. And Terry, you're going to pull... Fuecoco with 80 HP. So round 1, Tyranitar beats Fuecoco. Round 1 goes to Jose Trevino. Round 2, ready? Jose Trevino's just very lucky. I think you just lost. What you need to win is the switch card, the computer search card, or the other Skeledirge. So your odds are really low. You're going to pull Articuno. Skeledirge beats Articuno. The card goes to Jose Trevino. There you go, Terry. That's what's known as a gym break. We could always bring these back, but we're going to stop providing these at this point. Alakazam, he could have just gone into the Poke Shuffle, so we're not going to do that anymore. We don't even need to write down the wins and losses anymore because that does not matter anymore. But this does go to Jose Trevino. Pretty cool, huh? It's entertaining to watch, which was probably what I liked the most. But I thought maybe people would get into the scorecards because they did in the past. The scorecards were like this thing people liked. This time around, I don't think people care that much about it. By the way, did you guys try out this new Nikkei product? Look at those giant tatas. $3.50 per pack. It is $80 per box. It just came out. Here it is. That just came out in Japan. It was originally an exclusive set in Korea. Now it's a Japanese product as well. There we go. Too bad, so sad. Let me get you a little bonus card, okay? Let me get you a little bonus card. You ready? I'm going to get you a bonus card. I really appreciate your orders, Mr. I really appreciate your orders, Mr. Terry. And let me get you a little bonus. So what was in here? Oh, that was going to be a big hit pack, huh? Well, I don't know if I can give you this Dark Gyarados. He's actually quite... He might cost the same as your actual whole spot. But let me give you the rest of the pack, okay? So, but the Gyarados is too expensive to hand out for free in this case because the break wasn't even that expensive. All right. Terry, you have a bag over here that's getting ready to ship out. I met a Japanese guy in Discord. He's cool. What? Does he go, konnichiwa? That Dark Gyarados is boom. Yeah, he's probably worth more than $25, so... You know, it's, I actually don't know. I don't know what he's worth. Your menu has indeed grown significantly since I last remember speaking with you privately. I'm thoroughly impressed. Have sales been steady, increased, or decreased in the past year or so? Well, I can actually show you how our sales have worked over the years. There was like this time period between, well, I'd say 2019 to 2020. 2022, where the sales just kind of went whoop, like that. So 2022 is like a year after Evolving Skies comes out. So there's this really steep increase in sales, and I can't keep up with them. I can't keep up with them. And then I would say around 2023, that's when Scarlet Violet comes out, and man, those sales drop pretty hard actually. And then you get 2024 where sales are just kind of steady. And then I would say 2025, we see a little increase, but it's never gone back to this crazy moment right here. This crazy moment, I'm not going to lie to you guys. Sometimes I went to bed and I had like an extra $10,000 in my bank account, and it was just from one stream. So it was just nuts, dude. It was nuts. I mean, the profit, the markup was nuts. Here's how crazy it was. Back in 2022, you had sets coming out like Lost Abyss, right? I could not get enough Lost Abyss on hand. They were buying it so fast, I couldn't do it. So I would buy it from Japan, and the pack price for me would be like as low as $1.50. And then I'd go to sell it, and it would sell at like $6 a pack, and I just couldn't believe it. And then it would just sell out. It would just sell out instantly. I couldn't get enough. And I'm like, wow, is $6 a pack not high enough already? It's like, it's nuts. And then I would have like one or two competitors, not really that much competition. And I'd look up their price, and it was also $6. So I was like, all right, $6 the price. And so I was just making so much money. It was unbelievable. I was just making tons of cash. And then that's kind of how I bought this house that I'm living in. I'm in this new house. Well, that was from that time period. Then it cools off really heavily. Nobody wants Scarlet Violet. Scarlet Violet starts off terribly. But not just that. Not only does it start off badly, the price of the boxes go way up. So I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden Japan got kind of smart. It said, wait a second, we're undercharging these mother effers. So Japan raises the price almost double on their Japanese product. So all of a sudden I'm paying like, if I was selling them at $6 a pack, now I'm selling them at $3 a pack. I'm sorry, not selling, I'm buying them at $3 a pack. So the price of the Japanese product just explodes upwards. I don't know if that's because everyone in America learned how to buy it from Japan. I think they had a shortage. I think they had a shortage, and then they realized, oh my gosh, it's all these Americans who are importing it across the ocean. So, you had this giant increase in the price, and you just couldn't profit on it the same way anymore. And then there were other problems too, like you start to see competitors on all kinds of different platforms like Whatnot and TikTok Live, or whatever it's called, the TikTok shop. And they start pushing their prices down. So you see this downward pressure on pricing, especially on Japanese product, because there was so much margin to give up. Like it was already such a good product for making a profit on that there was plenty to give up. And so the price on those goes down to like $4 a pack. And you're paying so much to bring it in. And so now when you sell a Japanese pack, you really don't make as much money anymore. It's just like, okay, you're not going to become a millionaire selling Pokemon anymore. And now it's so hard. It's harder than ever. There's a combination of problems. Now, people don't seem to want Japanese packs as much. It seems the focus has gone toward English again a little bit. I mean, don't get me wrong. I still sell plenty of Japanese packs, but there's all these other packs now. There's like Korean. There's Chinese packs now. People care about the Chinese packs now. People want the English packs again. They go, oh man, there's so many languages. Maybe I just want English. The English packs are unbelievably expensive, though. So people go, okay, I'll buy the Japanese. But everyone always loved the Japanese because they were easier to grade. But that's their downfall, too, actually, so their populations are just higher. And so now you got to pay an import fee, too. You get this huge import fee. And it's like 15% of the cost of the good. So if you buy a case for $1,000, it's really $1,150. Damn. So now the markup on Japanese product has to be more competitive than ever because everyone's pushing their prices down as low as they can withstand. And the cost of importing the product is higher than ever. And the cost of the product itself is higher than ever because these Japanese sellers are really greedy. They go, no. I know you're going to make money on this. So we're going to charge you as much as we can on it. So it's really tough now to make money on imported Japanese product. It doesn't really make you that much. It's really interesting. So the years have changed. Sales are actually very similar. Like I said, here's 2025. It looks similar to 2024, a little bit better. 2023 is a nosedive. 2024 is okay. 2025 has been an improvement, but it doesn't matter because there's no markup left on 2025. So you sell a pack, but you don't really make that much. This happened in the English product too. Mr. Terry is back. Hey, Terry. He would like a Fusion Art Korean box. Let me go grab that for you, Mr. Terry. Hey, man, you're keeping us busy. I like you. And I can see we got a Joseph Valenti order too. I'm going to take care of those orders. Let me go grab the Fusion. All right. So yeah, Pokemon's gotten really competitive now. As it should be. I mean, it's just how it is. The market is saturated with sellers. Everyone wants to sell. But it's more dangerous to be a seller than ever before. There's very little room for markup. There's 102 people that want to replace you. Every platform wants to be a gambling Pokemon platform, you know? I'll take that. That's fine. He wants Inferno X. I'll take that. That's fine. It's fine. Okay, you want this, the original box? I can get you the Inferno if you prefer. He says it's fine. All right, let's do it. All right. Very good. You ready? But yeah, so you have like the price of Prismatic go up so heavy, so dramatically. It's so painful to open. And people are buying it at like $17 a pack at launch. And it's just so bad. And there's not even a way for me to make money on it. Because if I'm paying, let's say I'm paying like $16 a pack on it, and I want to raise it to, I don't know, like $20 a pack, nobody wants that because it's already so overpriced. No one will accept a markup on it. They'll say, you know what, 20 bucks makes my eyes water. These packs don't even pay out anything. So I was making like no money on Prismatic at all. I actually had issues with supply on Terra Festival. Yeah, it's really tough. I actually really severely overpaid for the Team Rocket, Glory of Team Rocket set. I way overpaid for that because the price was super high when it was coming out. And then after a while, the price collapsed because they printed so much more of it. So that's part of the gamble as a card shop. You don't know how much they're gonna print. Okay, we got Dragapult. We got the Pokeball. We got Mew. I used to rip packs, now I buy singles. What's the top chase card in this set? I believe it's an alternative art Mew. There's two versions, VMAX and V. Here we are. Here's this guy, Meltan. Despite all this, I continued to do all right. It's because I was lucky enough to already be sitting on a ton of product that had gone up in price over a long period. So we enter a year 2025. Aha, Serena. This is definitely like the stripper Pokemon, right? Like, what is going on here? You are? Okay. I got a 1997 Topsun. I think there's a flood of personalities trying to sell, but the key is to have the next thing people want without people even knowing what it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's tricky. It is tricky. What you're talking about is like being able to experiment. But this is the thing. If you experiment wrong, you are now stuck with inventory that you cannot move. And so just a couple wrong moves can lose you thousands of dollars overnight. And that was not the case. That was not the concern in the past. In the past, you just bought the thing that was really obvious to buy. You got it at a good price, and everybody wanted to pay for it, whatever your price was. It didn't matter. You know, now every competitor is pushing the price down as desperately low as they can. Maybe some people don't even want to make a profit. Maybe they just want the attention as a YouTuber. They're like, hey, who cares if we make money on selling this product? I just want to grow my YouTube channel and feel like I'm a YouTuber. So you got people who will do it for almost virtually free, it feels like. That's my theory. I told my wife that back in like 2022, actually. I told her my theory is eventually major card shops will just they'll hire people at $15 an hour to host rip and ships, and then rip and shipping will be obsolete as a form of sort of like money making. I mean, card shop owning will continue to make money, but rip and ship owning, that won't be a real thing. You know, the margins will be so slim. It's more like just a thing you do for fun. It's not a serious business model for anyone other than the card shop owner who can hire people to do it for $15 an hour. So that was my theory back then, and I think it's mostly been true, actually. You know, like, I think I've seen my income go down year over year, even if sales go up, and that's because of how tight the markups are. But like I said, I'm actually still doing pretty well. Why? Because I happen to own tons of old products that I sort of stockpiled under the belief that Pokemon was going to explode. So my careful Pokemon investments are paying dividends, is what I'm saying. And that's what's doing me really well these days. No Eevee? No Eevee. Bulk is the future. Any opinions on the gold Mega Evolution cards? I'll be honest with you. I've never seen gold Pokemon cards do well over time. I don't know what'll happen with those cards, if they will continue to be super valuable. You know, I watched the rise and fall of Rainbow Rares. I've never seen gold be this popular before. Now that golds are popular, I don't know if it lasts. I stare into the eyes of the golden cards and I say, I don't feel it. So I don't know. I suspect those will not win. Terry, we got you your box. Your pull was the Serena. Let me add this to your bag now. You're dead correct. People use Pokemon to get clout, so now decide you keep going this route, get fizzled out with the rest of the flood, or do you switch it up to a new traction? Yeah, like, I wouldn't even know what the new traction is necessarily. One of my theories was you need to help people with consignment. I thought that the consignment business model was not yet overcrowded. But now that PSA is offering to vault your cards and then consign them, I think that that's actually going to become a monster of a business model for PSA. And it makes sense, once again, that all the business is going to head toward an institution that actually builds something systemic and large with good technology and, you know, lots of people running it with like a whole, you know, like a whole beehive and organization running it. So, you know, I think that consignment could, like, there's, who was the one guy that just left, I can't remember his name. The guy who just left eBay to do his own website. Like, he's running off to do his own thing. I actually think that's a mistake. I think he should have just stuck it out on eBay. And then there's Z&G. He's cool, but it's like, I think that you might as well just sell it on PSA. Like, PSA Vault can sell your stuff, you know. How much is tag grading pre-card? Per card, $30 if you'd like me to use tag grading for you. All right, you ready? So we do have a big order over here for Joseph Valenti. Thank you for your patience, Joseph. One whole box of Japanese Inferno X. Oh, really? Okay, so a whole box of the Inferno X. Let me go grab that. My last box in this case. So the next box is from a fresh case. Let me toss this. Okay, good. Mister, I think your knowledge is valuable. You should use that to your advantage to your viewers. Oh, yeah. Well, you know, I've thought about doing like a consultation service where you could sit down and ask me all kinds of questions in a short phone call. Maybe questions about what move is next in the market. The truth is, I never really talk about everything that I believe, and that's because it's the nature of it. Like Warren Buffett, he doesn't tell everyone what stock he's going to buy before he buys it. He tells everyone after he buys it. So that's how it works for me too. And, you know, so I always have, perhaps more than the average person, I have a lot to say about the market. And I don't know if I can actually waste my time sharing that and talking about what I think is good or not. I just kind of focus on running a nice little card shop with all the variety of things in it. And I never really sit down and share my thoughts from a sort of like, maybe like a, you know, like an investment analyst perspective. But that's the only way I think about cards. I really just think of them strictly that way. And that's what I've been doing for this whole time. This whole 6-7 years, I just been, 6 or 7. I've been thinking of it that way the entire time from the very beginning. The very beginning of my card channel was me thinking about investing into Pokemon cards. That was the very beginning. And it's been that way all the time. The whole time it's been that way. All right, you snip on this. But see, this is the problem. Like, if you sit down and you just tell everyone what the next move is, I think if you do that, I think that it sort of cheapens that knowledge if it's publicly available knowledge. So anytime knowledge is publicly available when it comes to investment, I feel like it's really not that valuable at that point. It's valuable maybe like for meme stocks, but it's probably not that valuable. It's not like if everyone knew the Coca-Cola secret recipe, right, the Krabby Patty formula, they ceased to have any sort of value as an asset. And so I kind of feel the same way with like making Pokemon card moves. I glean these little bits of information over a long period of time, and I start to kind of see a system, I see a pattern, and you know, so I have a strong opinion. I have really strong opinions, but when we go live, I really just party it up with you guys. Mostly, I just party it up, hang out with you guys, do whatever you want me to do. Ooh, Joseph Valenti. You sell yourself short. Are you interested in trades? I love trades. Buy the rumor, sell the news. What were the 2 big Spongebob pulls? Oh, right, there were 2 cool Spongebob pulls. So that box is basically almost empty, and there's just a couple packs left. There's like 4 packs left, right? And what actually got pulled out of there was a Spongebob Imagination card out of like maybe 150. Ooh, there's that Charizard. The other card was nice. It was a signature card of the voice actor for the character Karen. She's the computer. I don't know if they do numbered signature cards as well, but maybe they don't. But Alex said that was a pretty big pull, and I thought to myself, yeah, actually, we don't have too many SpongeBob videos, so I queued that one up for a clip for Mike's side. Sometimes I help him with that if we get a big hit. All right, Mr. Joseph. Come on, Joseph. Let's see what we're pulling tonight. Got some nice pulls tonight. Oh, Rotom. Look at that Rotom. Okay, right there. 1 Rotom, 1 Empoleon. Okay. Yeah, I guess it's been a long 6 years. And the thing is, it's not just the fact that I've been around for 6 years. It's the amount of time I've spent on all this. How much content I watched, how many sales did I see, how many auctions did I see, and what patterns did I watch. I spent an enormous, perhaps more than most people, I spent an enormous amount of time on this over the last 6 years. You know, a lot of people maybe did the same thing I was doing, but just not as many hours, you know. So I had a chance to watch the hobby move and grow, and I watched other hobbies too. I actually paid attention to gold. I paid attention to crypto. I took a lot of interest in politics. I took a lot of interest in, you know, policy and scandals. So I observed a lot over a long time. And I feel like it really helps me inform what I want to do next. Here we are. Look at this. Amber Palm. And I could sit down and make that kind of content where I talk about what's next, or just write a history of what's happened, you know. But why would I work on all that content when I really just should be hitting the go live button and opening packs? Isn't that funny? So the live stream monopolizes all my time. It's the same reason why I'm not on the TheCardconomist channel playing video games anymore. I actually did try to do that. I tried to play Monster Hunter Wilds, and I realized, wait a second, you're wasting your time. Go back to the card shop. Here it is. What is next for Mr. Having babies is next. Karis is getting IVF in December. Starts in 1 month, everybody. There you are. You're in my personal life. All right. Very good. I'll take the rest of the packs, mister. How much? Of the SpongeBobs? There we go. What are you talking about? Okay. Hell yeah. I'm stoked for y'all. It turned out, Karis and I have been trying for a baby. Trying real hard. Wink. We've been trying for a baby for like 2 years, unsuccessfully. And we finally went off to a fertility doctor, and it turned out she had something called like stage 3 endometriosis. She had really bad endometriosis. And so she just had a big surgery for that. It was an expensive surgery, and now she has recovered from the surgery completely, and it's time to move on to attempting IVF. And it's not guaranteed to succeed, but it might succeed. Mister, did you know a 1-of-1 SpongeBob sold for $20K Okay, so the signature cards can have a number on them. That's what I thought. And only 20K. That's kind of cool. Congrats, man. 1-1. That person is lucky. Okay, so this is for our good friend Joseph Valenti. Thank you so much, Joseph. Yeah, so a lot of my money has just been going toward like grading cards, and then we spent a lot of our money on this surgery. This Joshua. It's kind of an interesting thing. If we had not succeeded in life, maybe we just wouldn't be having kids because we couldn't afford all the extra steps for her. But we did work very hard, and now that money is being spent on fertility treatment. And my stuff is okay. I got stuff too, you know, and I was actually really nervous when we went to the fertility doctor because it's something you never think you're going to do in life. But, you know, I actually had some nerves. I was like, what if it's me? You know what I mean? I was like nervous for a second there, but no, I'm good to go. We are? All right. And there we go. Mister, how much for the remaining Spongebobadoo? Well, let me look. So we have this many packs. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's that times 4. Let's see. It will end up costing. Let's see. I could be healthier for sure, though. You know, like they noticed I had bad vitamin D, and they're like, so tell us about your lifestyle. Spongebob is $55 a pack. So that would cost like $220. I'll do $200 if you buy the 4 of them. A guy I went to med school with is a MFM doctor, and fertility treatments are expensive. Yeah, $25,000. That's right, $25,000. She's getting her eggs harvested in December or something like that. She's really nervous, and she doesn't want to be poked because she actually really, you know, doing the surgery and all that's actually really hard on you. Like emotionally, it's hard. So it's not just about pain. It's like it's mentally draining. And I got the easy part, man. I just got to jerk it into a cup, basically. So, anyways, yeah, we were nervous that something was wrong. And if if you and your wife, who has had no children yet, if you're walking up to that fertility clinic, it's a bit nerve wracking. I actually felt kind of nervous. I was like, dang, dude, what if it's just me? She actually appears healthier than me, you know, so she's a normal weight and I'm out of shape. And so I'm like, yep, it's me. I'm just the guy sitting in a chair all day opening Pokemon cards. I was like, it's the fumes from the cards. But no, I ended up being okay, and it was actually her. So I was like, whew. Here's Gyarados. Gyat! Now we just have to get that IVF going. Oh man, it's stage 3. She must have had it spread a decent bit, but I'm sure she had pain a lot before the surgery. No, she had no pain at all, actually. But after the surgery, the doctor showed how bad it was, and it was like super bad, actually. So it was so bad he could not remove it all, which was the goal, was to remove all of it. He says, if you're lucky, I can remove all of it, and then you won't have it anymore. But unfortunately, to remove all of the endometriosis, she would have to get several doctors to perform surgery on her that specialize in different parts of your body because it spread. And he got all the area around, you know, where the baby's made. He got that all taken care of, and it was really bad. He had to remove it was like a cyst created by the endometriosis, and he had to remove like a large ball of just like endometriosis flesh, and then he had to test that for cancer because it was so much. And yeah, it's interesting. Stop squashing your nards. One more order coming in. I thought Trump made a presidential thing that they were going to lower the cost of in vitro procedures. I think they're still working on that. Jared knows all about it. Yeah, that's exactly what he called it, a chocolate cyst. That's exactly what it was. And she had something else too. The endometriosis had closed a fallopian tube, and he actually got that open. Weird. So, you know, he said it was virtually impossible for us to get pregnant the normal way. And now he's saying our best bet is IVF. So that's where we are at. And, you know, yeah, like I said, like it's lucky that we worked so hard. We're very conservative with our money. No partying at all. Very conservative, very hardworking. And then now we are able to afford all this IVF treatment. That's what we're doing with our money. Joseph Valenti, 1 whole box of Korean Terra Festival and shipping. Do you have shipping information? As long as your PayPal is up to date. By the way, Joseph, you're not brand new, are you? Joseph, you must be brand new. Okay, so 1 box of Korean Terror Festival. How much for the Heart Gold Soul Silver booster boxes? You want a Heart Gold Soul Silver booster box? Let me go get it. We can talk about price, okay? All right, I'll be right back, though. I have to get this other box, too, Terror Festival. Oh, yeah, here we are. Whew. So he said he wants a box of, so we got a box of Undaunted, sealed box of Undaunted. Let me just get a price for you, okay? I have 500 aside for box. Let's see. Booster box, Undaunted. Well, all right, so I'm going to offer you the eBay price. So we're going to offer $20,000. What do you think? 20K? Hey, that's like 1 IVF treatment. Beautiful. What's that? So you just need about 20 more of those 1Ks. Can't believe I opened and sold the other one. I mean, I might as well just held both of them. So I could do 1K times 20. Actually, the truth is I don't want to sell this guy at all. Just wanted to show him off. I never get to. All right, here we are. Why would that cost 20K? Oh, trust me, it does. 20K is probably cheap at this point. Ready? All right, Mr. Joseph. I haven't ordered in a long time. Money Problem says, I thought I recognized you. See, I thought I recognized you. Here it is. That's why I didn't act like you were a new buyer when you first ordered. I was like, oh, it's Joseph Valenti. Joey Bricks, I totally appreciate you coming by and opening packs, man. Thank you so much. Let's get you a nice pull, huh? The hustle never stops for you. It's going to stop one day. I'm going to die probably of like butt cancer. We are. Or NADS cancer, or whatever it is you die from. I'll probably die from heart disease. That's probably what will get me. All right. Ooh. Didn't I used to have some of those, mister? I thought Jen bought them all. Yeah, so the Undaunted packs, Jennifer Yap really liked those, and she got them, honestly, at an insanely low price compared to what you have to pay today. If I had just not sold them, I wouldn't have made as much money that year. But at the same time, I could have just held that box and just been so wealthy in the long run. There's like an equation where it doesn't make sense to sell the packs unless you could do like an insane markup on them. People dropping thousands upon tens of thousands, made up into billions of dollars on cardboard. And like I said, I didn't know how I'm going to pay my power bill in the next couple of months. Shake my head. It's crazy. How's it going, Mr. Dylan Moore? Dylan, I was like you for most of my life. I was really poor most of my life. I came from a family of 11 children, and we did not receive food stamps or anything because my dad made too much money, but he worked 2 jobs basically. In the 90s, they didn't have as much welfare anyways. And so I was born into a very large family, large Catholic family. It was not a good family. The parents were pretty bad. And, oh, what do you got here? Ah, it's Iron Hands, isn't it? Oh, man, it's Iron Hands. All right, maybe a good Master Ball shows up. Let's see what we get. So, but we were poor when I was a kid. We were very poor. I was just born in a house in Missouri, nowhere special. Just kind of a poor, you know, Midwestern. It was just a small house. It was, by the way, the house I lived in It's like half the size of the house I live in today. So my childhood home is like tiny compared to where I live today. The house I own today is so much bigger. And the house that we moved into had 3 bedrooms. The mom and dad bedroom, a baby bedroom, so it was like half the size, and then 2 normal children bedroom. So it was like a 3-bedroom home with the half bedroom, so just 4 rooms. 11 kids squeezed into that. So that was fun. Here we are. All right. Just a small little home. And now I own 3 homes. I own 3 homes. Technically 4 if you count my in-laws, but I don't count them because we're going to sell that home and give the money to them when they need money. Where did everyone sleep? Yeah, so for a little while, the boys got to sleep upstairs in a boy bedroom that was like 3 boys living in 1 bedroom. It was really cramped. There was a bunk bed and then a bed against the window, and you just couldn't move around. Eventually, we were moved into the basement, and that became the boy bedroom was the basement. And I shared a bedroom with 4 brothers. At one point, it used to be just 4 of us in one room. Then it was 5 of us in one room. But it was, it was the basement, so it was a bit more spacious. But yeah, it was pretty horrible. It's pretty horrible. Here we go. The fact he said 20K proves people have ruined the F out of this thing. It's not ruined. You're actually looking at it while it's cheap. Give it another 10 years. All right, here we go. So I went from that to running away from home when I turned, I was like kind of later in my 17 year of age. I ran away from home. So I went from poverty at home to super poverty alone. And then I just had poverty all the way up to when I graduated. And I worked my booty cheeks off like a madman the whole time. I'm still working my booty cheeks off a little bit. I don't take vacations. I haven't had a vacation since I graduated, which was like 7 years ago or something. Here we are. I didn't take any. So for the last 6 years, I took no weekends off. 7 days a week for 6 years. That's how you make it, guys. If you do that, I promise you, if you do that, if you choose to do that, if you work 7 days a week for 6 years, I promise you'll succeed. And it's because of 2 things. It's because, first of all, those extra 2 days, it's like a spare check. The other reason why is if you've got like the guts to do that, like to truly commit to that, something weird about you, and you're just going to succeed. Something about you just likes to get all the work done. And when you're a person with that kind of personality, you will just run circles around the guy next to you because he doesn't want to do that. He wants to go have like, like a balanced lifestyle and like friends and stuff. Imagine that. All right. Jared says, if people wonder how China got rich so fast, 996, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m., 6 days a week. Yeah, exactly. That's the way to do it. It's just, do you want to win or don't you want to win? That's all it comes down to at the end of the day. Do you want to win? I want to win. I only believe in science. All right, so Joseph Valenti, did we just create your bag? No, your bag's over here. Mr. Joseph, did you say you needed a round of shipping? And shipping, hell yeah, dude. Oh, so you have a little bit of an older bag. Cool. Okay, well, you're shipping out. Very nice, man. Shinzilabat. Kanye said it best having money isn't everything, but not having it is. I was kicked out at 14, been alone since. It seems every move I make to do better backfires in my face. People robbing us, other people robbing us. I work to take care of the girls. That's costly. I don't know your whole story, Mr. Dillon, but, along my way, I met a lot of guys kind of like me, whether they had mental problems or their parents had mental problems or some kind of mix. And so I was constantly surrounded by that because the kind of people who do sort of like the dirty jobs, and I don't mean like dirty construction jobs that pay $40,000, $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 a year. I mean like the actual dirty jobs, like fast food, working in the back rooms of Target or Walmart. Those are the real dirty jobs because they don't pay much. They don't inspire. They're not creative. They're not hopeful jobs. The people who do those jobs every single day and then they just have to go home for like a little while and then they have to go back. Those are the real dirty jobs. Those are the hardest jobs ever. And I met a lot of people that way because I did those jobs all the way up until I quit to go to school at Lindenwood University full time because I had so much savings at that point that I could do that. I met so many people who were like in desperate situations, whether they're older or younger, whatever it is, somewhere in between. And it's really depressing. And I can tell you what worked for me. I completely avoided blaming anyone, and I completely avoided sort of like becoming passive, believing like, all right, if I just go home and order some McDonald's and watch Netflix, the problem will solve itself. I was like the opposite of that. I was like insane. I was like, I gotta fix it. I gotta fix it. I gotta fix it. I gotta fix it. I was like obsessed. I would say obsession is for sure my personality type. And I think that was my mom's sort of psychological problem. She had like OCD or something. So she had like a sort of obsessive personality type. Here we are. It allows me to grind really hard. I can tell you that. So if you can do that, if you can grind really hard, you'll figure it out. You'll get to some point of success if you have the ability to grind really, really hard. You just will. And that's what I was saying earlier. But, I met all kinds of characters and personality types and learned a lot along the way. And so your story, I guess my point would be that you're not alone. A lot of people are struggling in the lower rungs. And it's pretty obvious, but just don't give up, basically. Don't give up. So, Mr. Joseph Valenti, and if you haven't made any changes, like strategic changes, time to start working on that. And the number one thing you can't have is low energy. You can't have low energy, and you can't spend your time blaming anyone else, because even if other people are to blame, which could be true, like I had bad parents, right? So I could just blame them. But if you focus on that instead of focusing on your next chess move, you just don't get anything done. So the focus has to be on what's my next move. It can't be on thinking too hard. If you overthink it, it's not going to work. So you can't think too hard about it. You can't hold too many grudges. You really just have to have really high energy and then a strategy too. And you kind of have to know yourself, like, what am I supposed to be doing? So it takes a little introspection. You have to have like a good guess about who you are and what the best world strategy is going to be. And then just get out there with all your energy and start grinding, man. Because I'm 36 now, and I think I could really slow down if I felt like it. I've done it. I've accomplished the thing I wanted to set out and do. I've reached a point of better security. Probably not perfect security, but it's definitely better. And I could really slow down now if I wanted to. And I don't feel like I want to, I guess. It's like a lifestyle now, but maybe it's a chains, it's a curse. But I like working still. And it's easy to work when you have the coolest job and you get to talk to people. So that's fun. But yeah, don't let it own you, man. So whatever you're stuck on in life, I believe, especially if you're here in the United States, you have a chance to change it. And it might not be easy, and you might not like to hear whatever it is has to be done, because it might be really cruel to yourself. It's almost like emotionally taxing what must be done, the amount of work, the amount of labor that has to be done to save yourself. It's almost like a kind of emotional torture, right? No vacations, that kind of idea. But, if you can do it, you'll fix it. And somebody, if you ever see a rich person, maybe they inherited their wealth. Somebody in their family tree definitely did that. I don't know who did it, but somebody did that. Some hard ass, some mother effer, they said, I'm not going to be poor. And then they just worked like crazy. They just invented something, or they just went to school like crazy, or they just like, whatever it is they did, Let's see, got to have a talent. If you're not born into Jewish, Asian type of money, hey, the Asians are getting beat up. Hey, my grandma was technically Asian. She's Filipino. She didn't have any special talents. Her special talent was making pancit adobe chicken or whatever, chicken adobo, and just being a cute lady, and that was it. She didn't do anything. So, my grandma and grandpa are extremely poor to this day. I visited their home. They live in a home that must have been constructed over 100 years old. It has near vertical stairs, and like the ceiling is so short, you're going to hit your head on the like door frame. It's really crazy. And the house was not designed to have air conditioning, and they just don't have air conditioning. They don't have it. They don't have it. They don't use it. And so, yeah, they're real hardcore. They're very, very poor. And so, if you look at them from that perspective and see me a second generation away from them doing well, it's really impressive. Thomas Hogue says SpongeBob and Save Me the Rapper. You got it. Hey, he bought these SpongeBobs. Here it is. All right. So let's see. Chicken adobo is life. Yeah, we ate that all the time. I actually just had some chicken adobo from a company called Cook Unity. It's a company called Cook Unity, and what they do is they make the meal in a factory or something, and then they ship it to your door. Have you guys tried stuff like that? They're like factor meals. So there's these meal companies, they do that now, and you don't freeze it, you refrigerate it. So it's like leftovers from a nice restaurant. Well, I tried this, they had chicken adobo from like an actual Filipino woman, and she's like a chef, and I ate it. I'm like, still not as good. I can't find chicken adobo as good as what my family would cook. And so I almost wonder if they had like a weird variation. But I remember there was like this trick they used where they would pour in like a thick soy sauce into the pan with the actual chicken thighs. And the chicken thighs wouldn't just like, cook with soy sauce. It would almost burn in the soy sauce, on the bottom of the pan. Like it would stick to the pan because the soy sauce would reduce and it would become like almost crusty to the chicken. But then, the chicken was put into like a broth. And then there was another critical flavor in the actual adobo, and it was actually peanut oil. So peanut oil. My dad always had to have peanut oil. And yeah, so it had this really distinct, like musky flavor from the burnt on soy sauce and the peanut oil. And I can remember it very easily, but nobody makes it that way. I've eaten it at two places now, a restaurant that served it and this Cook Unity place. It's so bland when I eat it with them. Like they don't have any flavor on it. I'm like, okay, so is this the way it's supposed to taste, or did we get a weird version of it? There you are. How people throw around as much money as I see like on here, but it's not envy, it's awe, it's also awesome. Please stop. I can only get so erect. Sweet soy is thicker, but it's sweet. Yeah, so my dad would go to like the Asian food store, and it's like he knew what he needed, but I never really learned any of it. But he would make us watch a little bit of the cooking, and everyone in my family ended up being really good at cooking. I think we have like a brain that understands food a little bit. Like some people can sing and they can hit all the notes, and then some person sings and they miss all the notes for some reason, like they're tone deaf. I think it works that way with flavor too. So my brain picks up on flavor really well. What we got here? Oh, I almost felt like that pack was thicker. This is for Thomas Hogue, by the way. Mr. Thomas, are you ready? All right, Thomas. We got Bubble Buddy. Ooh, that's got a weird bend in it. Here's the Quickster. Here's the Saws are on the way. And F is for fun. F is for fun. Do. The Flying Dutchman. Okay. You got the white version. Got to get that crunchy chili garlic. Yeah, we did like garlic and there was like fish sauce and lime and all this other crap. But what really stood out to me was the peanut oil had a really distinct flavor, and so did the fact that the soy sauce almost burned. It didn't quite burn, but it would like reduce in the pan and it would become a crust on the outside of the chicken. So you bite the chicken and it almost had like a beef jerky flavor to it, but it wasn't beef jerky, it was a soy sauce flavor. It was a powerful thing, and I to this day I've not eaten any chicken like that in a long time. Here's Mr. Krabs. Here's Sandy's Tree Dome. Here's it's Manta Ray or something like that. What was this guy's name? Man Ray. It is. This is your wallet. It's frustrating too. It's a struggle to get rich and a struggle to be poor. I choose to struggle uphill. Well, the poor have such a disadvantage too, Like when you're rich, you can just pull out cash and just pay for a good college education for your child. So your child can just go to college debt-free. And here's the kicker. They don't have to pay any interest when they get to go for free. So if you have to, in comparison, if you have to pull out $100,000 as a poor person to get the same loan, every single year, you now have to pay like 6 or 7% interest on that loan every single year. Unlike the rich kid who they already don't have to pay off their loan. They also don't have to pay interest on a loan. So it's like this super uphill battle for the poor compared to the rich. But again, I want to point this out. Some people are wealthy because they have good, rich parents or something like that. But you got to remember, at some point in their family tree, they had some hard-ass mother effer who said, I don't care what happens to my liver. I'm just going to work my ass off and make a ton of money. And so that's how it started for them. So they're really the recipients of the work that somebody in their family tree did. And so I don't know how harshly I can judge them. I guess it's only natural to... Oh, you got something. Do you see that? It's only natural to feel jealous about that and to feel like it's not fair, because it's true, it's not fair. But it's like, what else can you do? Do you want to ban parents from being able to pass their wealth along? It's a good question. If you do that, those parents will want to move to a state or a country that doesn't ban their ability to pass their wealth along. Because why else would you work so hard? People who are chronic hard workers, I don't think they do it so they can go on an extra cruise. They do it for their family. All right, what we got? Oh, the Spongebob. Ooh, look at that, man. Very nice. So that's the end of that box. And notably, the box had 3 hits in it. Not 2, but 3. Cool, man. Let's see. I'm a similar age to you, and I feel like I've accomplished nothing in life, nothing but struggles. Here we are. Ooh, Spongebob. Very nice. Usury is evil. I don't agree with that. I hear some people who are like anti-Semitic and they don't like usury and all that stuff. But I'm highly, highly, highly impressed by the concept of banking, which is like money lending and betting on markets. In fact, did you know a lot of Scottish and Irish men heavily contributed to the banking system? It was not like a strictly Jewish thing. It's a thing that makes and breaks countries, the ability for capital to sort of form and then start placing bets on markets, which is what a loan truly is. And the only way to place that bet is to get the time value of your money back. Because if you can't get your time value of money back on your bet, on your loan, well, then you should have invested it into like an already existing company, or you should have invested it into gold. And gold doesn't actually do anything. It doesn't make hamburgers. It doesn't build a house. So you either should have bought gold or debt, or you should have bought, an already existing investment. So this would actually deeply hamper the ability for a country to grow, because it's not allowed to take risks anymore. So in other words, what I'm saying, like for a guy who wants to build a business, his credit card for his business is like a lifeline that allows him to do more than he would otherwise be able to do if he was confined by his capital. So that ability to loan capital, it lets somebody like a hardworking man with a good idea begin and run a brand new business. And so capital loans and interest are very important, and not just some trickery of the juice. The juice! Here we are. Interest rates, in other words, although they have to be carefully negotiated and understood, when you pull out a big loan and build a big business, you've created value for everybody. And now you can pay that back, including with interest. Here's Thomas Hogue. That's in a good scenario. A bad scenario is you take out a student loan to go to school, which is supposed to be an investment, but it ends up not being an investment. Is that Spongebob worth grading? I believe he's worth grading no matter what grade he gets. I would say top to bottom off centering implies he'll grade a 9. And then if you can find a significant print line in him, he may grade beneath a 9. Let's take a quick look at that for you. Banking, investing, money loans, they're all part of an important system. I wouldn't send this to tag because it has that sort of inlay line, which is not caused by a wheel. It's actually caused by the printer, and PSA does not grade that as harshly. However, on the back of the card, we see a clear print line right here, Mr. Thomas. Thomas, I would expect at least an 8 on this card. It could go lower than that, but I would not expect it to go higher than that. So it would grade probably around an 8. Is it still worth grading at that point? Maybe, because it's just so pretty anyways. It's just a pretty, pretty card, and it's a numbered card. So it's not always about getting a 10, but yeah, obviously a 10 is much better. I can bet on myself to bet on something that's a known factually money-gaining thing to be able to have a steady gain of wealth. The problem is I'm broke. Give me 10,000, I'll turn it into $1 million. Well, yeah, I mean, if you truly, 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 truly believe you can take 10,000 and turn it into $1 million, well, then you need to go pitch yourself to a bank. So go to the bank and say, hey, my name's so-and-so. Here's my business plan. You're going to give me 10,000. I'm going to acquire this product. So first of all, bring in the articles of organization for the creation of your business and your brand name, right? So you have to show them you actually, because that doesn't cost anything. You don't even need a loan for that. The government, your local government will let you start an LLC right now. So just go open your LLC. And if you're having trouble with an LLC, go to like like a decent bank, like a not your local mom and pop, but go to like a full-fledged bank and say, I'd like to open a business bank account and I'd like you to do my articles of organization, and they'll help you with it. So go open your LLC, even if you got nothing to sell, create the business, and then you can go to the bank and say, I'd like a $10,000 loan for inventory. And here's my inventory that I want to acquire. And here's the distribution method for it. I'm going to sell it in a retail shop. I'm going to sell it on a website. I'm going to do it on social media. Tell them you want a $10,000 loan. And they'll say, okay, we can do 10,000, 15% to be paid back in X number of years, probably like 1 year. And if what you're saying is true, if you can take 10,000 and turn it into 10 million or whatever, a million, they'll make you that loan. But they'll know that you're not able to do that if you can't truly do that. And you know why? That's the job of an investment banker. Their job is to know the math and the market so well that they say, you wouldn't do that. Like you're wrong. So their job is to decide if you seem like somebody who would actually do that. And so you can go get that capital. It's out there for you. It's waiting for you. And if you have a capital problem, there's somebody out there who would love to turn their $10,000 into $11,500. They want to do it, or whatever it would be. They want to do it. They want to loan you that money. They just have to be sure you're going to come back with it. Here's Brian Freund for 60 to Slabaway and 12 prismatic. I don't know if I have a bag. Okay, so you would like 1 pack of prismatic. Mr. Brian, oh, and by the way, can I get this label now? Yeah, here it is. Okay, this label's done. Thank you, Joseph Valente. We got your label now. There we go. Are you interested in investing? Not me. I'm not a bank. So my capital already gets used for business. I'm not a bank, but a bank would be interested in investing in you. Here it is. Guys, I have to punch into work now. Have a nice day, Mr. Choi. Get an elderly girlfriend who's sitting pretty. Oh, yeah. Let's see. The chance of me ever having 10 bands freely is very slim. Well, it really depends. I mean, I didn't start off with the loan with what I was doing, but I did already have a job is what was going on. I had a job. And so that's kind of how it started. I just funded my business with the income from my job. Okay, so back to Brian. Let's get this Slabaway down by $60, Mr. Brian. So I didn't have any loan myself. In fact, I never asked for one, and I never used a credit card. Although in the past, I had really heavily used a credit card for my previous business, which was my eBay account. Gosh, I wonder what my eBay account name originally was. I think it might have been like Doric or something like that, my original eBay name. I changed it later, right, to TheCardconomist. So 1 prismatic. You got it, Brian. It is. Hope you have a good day, Troy. Much love to you, too, as well, bro. Have a nice day, Mr. Troy. Let's see. That's what I need. I need a sugar mama. Well, you really could go for a sugar mama, by the way, if you're able to do that. I made a video on this channel one time, how young people can build wealth. And I made a point to say that actually who you choose as a partner is extremely important for your development of wealth. Like I had a person ask me, how can I double my investments today? And I told them, why double your investments? Your biggest problem is that you're not dating somebody with a job similar to your job. Because if you guys do that, now you guys have 2 incomes. So what I did was, I was always dating somebody. So I was never alone. I was always dating some girl. And eventually that would be Karis. And she and I end up getting married. And she's got a great degree. And I got a great income from selling cards because I got lucky that way. But she was an important character in the early years of the TheCardconomist YouTube channel. She provided a sort of stable income that ensured that I didn't have to worry about doing anything other than focus on my channel. And that was not necessarily luck. When I went hunting for a new girlfriend, Mr. Brian, he says, I don't know if I need a bag. I'm looking right now, Mr. Brian. I had just gotten out of a bad relationship with a girl who didn't like to work, and I had learned my lesson, like, thoroughly. I had completely learned my lesson. So when I went for the next girlfriend, I said, this girlfriend, she's going to be the last one, is what I was thinking at the time. I was like, I don't want to mess around with girls anymore. I just want one really good one. And, I knew what I valued the most in a girl now wasn't necessarily 10 out of 10, boobs or something like that. Like, oh, she's got heavenly titties. What I cared about the very most is that she's tough like me. I want her to be tough internally, like in terms of work ethic. I realized how important that was. And I had time to think about that too. I was thinking, for having kids, it would be a great idea to have a tough wife who can just work really hard on taking care of kids, even, like whether it's working a job or whether it's working on children, somebody who just understands that that's life, is to be kind of conservative and work really hard. And so this time around, I was really looking for somebody who had sort of that temperament. And so that's how I ran into Karis. I was meeting girls as fast as I could in the first year in college. I was just walking up and introducing myself. I went to so many social events in the first year. Like in those early months, I was like meeting everyone I could. I was like cold calling. I was like, hi, I'm me. Nice to meet you. What are you in school for? I was like sitting down at the cafeteria tables where I wasn't invited, talking to everybody I could. Hey, nice to meet you. What are you guys in school for? And trying to talk to every single cute girl I could find, and making guy friends, because guy friends introduce you to girlfriends, or they make you seem normal at least. Oh, this guy's got all these guy friends. He must be normal. So I was really working on that extremely hard, because in my mind, if I'm making 60,000, but my girlfriend's also making 60,000, we're really making 120,000. So to me, that was a critical part of the puzzle. And Karis did end up being a critical piece. She ended up getting a good degree and a good job. And like I said, without her stable income, maybe I would have skipped doing Game Economist. Maybe I also would have just gone after coding and never taken a chance on this, because I would have been the conservative one, but I took the risky position because I knew she was going to work hard at her job. So, having that sort of team is a big deal. She was my first business partner in a sense when I started building this. So if you find yourself alone trying to build a business, your first job needs to be, you need to find a girlfriend who also believes in your ideas or believes in your ability. And she's got a conservative job and she wants to see you grow a business and take a stab at being truly successful. So I think that's actually a very serious part of the equation. And it's not required, by the way. There's plenty of people who have created a business completely by themselves. I'm just saying your ability to put that team together kind of is part of your skill in a business, So like we had John, we've had Alexis, we've got Mike's side, I've had Karis, and then of course myself. And so that's a group of people, and that's been a part of our success here on the Cardconomist, is just having people who you can rely on to a certain degree, and being able to find those people and realize who they are. Realize, hey, this is a like a gem or something. Mister, I'm really interested in coding and I want to start learning. Do you think it's worth the time to invest in learning coding? Coding, there's a lot of money to be made in coding. I would say just be sure you focus on AI at some point, because I think AI is going to disrupt technology like crazy. Like I think a lot of simple coding jobs are going to be completely done away with using AI over time. But I think if you go into AI software, that's going to be the big job. You should also think about jobs that are going to be dealing with AI. So like, I truly believe there's going to be jobs where you just do AI prompting, where you interface with the AI on behalf of a business. Like you feed the AI data and the AI gives you an interpretation of the data, and then you get something meaningful from that. So you might find a job in AI prompting or AI coding. I would be careful with the low-end coding jobs like website design and stuff like that. I would suspect those jobs are going away. In fact, you're asking me this question. You could go create a prompt for AI and ask AI that question, then cross that prompt across ChatGPT, Gemini, and Grok, and see what they think is going to be the most stable technological jobs in coding. Also, on the question of whether or not you should be doing coding, by the way, is a very soulless job. It's perfect for people who love math. If you don't love math, there is a good chance you will not like coding. It's very similar to math. It's not like playing Minecraft where you get beautiful visual blocks to work with. Coding, you just work with the string of words, and it's super logical. It's extremely logical, in fact. The whole thing is like a puzzle of logic. And so a great indicator of if you like coding will be as if you like algebra. If you like algebra a lot, you will probably like and excel at with coding. If you did not like algebra in school that much, just go find another job. Don't force yourself to try and love computer science, because I watched a lot of people do that when I was actually in college. A lot of people wanted to be computer scientists because it pays well. And I watched a class of like 60 students become like a senior year class of about 8 students. There were about 8 of us left. Almost everyone quit or failed. So in the end, it's like this really extreme task of just solving puzzles all day, and you have to love math. It's not even necessarily the most complicated math, but it does get complicated. It really does. Like the larger and more sophisticated it gets, you have to start suspending ideas in your head, and it gets really tricky at some point. So you have to, like, if you can just solve puzzles all day for fun, you could be a computer coder. If you could do mathematical equations all day, you could be a computer scientist. If you hate those things, maybe look for a job in technology that's more creative, like designing websites. But like I said, if AI is going to make website design obsolete, which might happen, you might look for a different job. You know, I don't know. I don't know what the future holds. Let's see. Yeah, I like algebra. I started learning on Python, but haven't messed around too much. Yeah, I mean, if you like algebra, that's a good indicator, Terry. And I would consider not just coding, though, by the way. So coding is one aspect. And by the way, some of the best coders that I met in school, they were like borderline autistic. I'm not kidding. Like Brian, and there was another guy whose name was literally just Joe, and he was autistic, and he was insanely good. All the best coders I met were either hypersensitive people who will blush if you look at them too long, or they could not speak up properly, or they were like actually just autistic, like Asperger's or something. And so what you found about them is they were these very, very, very sensitive, skilled people. And then there was 2 other groups, by the way. So there was mathematics and there was engineering. So you're not actually confined to computer science. If that's turning into a field that's not as secure because of AI, you might find a job in teaching mathematics, or you might find a job in engineering. There's a lot of fields of engineering that maybe you will work with AI, but maybe AI can't do all the work. I don't know. But there's several fields for people who like analytical jobs and jobs that require lots of thinking or focus, or, you know, like problem solving fields. And AI scares everybody a little bit, but I don't think those jobs will go away. Some jobs will completely go away because of AI, but a lot of computer jobs will go away because of AI, you know. But maybe if you get like a computer job that's also like physical, like you have to physically move stuff around, or like, you know, like I don't think that a plumber or an electrician are going to go away. It's what I'm saying. But they will eventually when robots can do those jobs, but it'll take longer. But, you know, I think what I would be, if I was going to school for technology today, I would be asking, how do I get a job in AI? I'd be asking that for sure. How do I get a job in AI? What's that going to look like? And then I think medicine degrees are pretty valuable too. Like most people are not going to, even if a robot could do it, most people are not going to want a robot like plug in the juice into their arm or whatever at a hospital. So I would consider a medicine degree. There's plenty of medicine degrees that are highly analytical too. So medicine degrees are a great idea as well. Like you could go try to solve problems like cancer, you know. Do you guys ever consider that? Like, don't just think in terms of money. Think in terms of how you want to affect the world, right? Like, I didn't do that. I just took a computer science job for money, and then I took a YouTube for money, and then I took this card shop for money. And now I'm like 36, and I'm going, man, did I waste my brain? You know, like maybe I should have been doing something for the betterment of society, and all I did was enrich myself. So, you know, don't be afraid to think about, how do I want to improve the world for other people, and how does that pair up with my skills? Let's see what you guys are saying. Thanks for the input. It's super valuable. I really appreciate it. No problem, man. I'm glad we could talk about it. Doghouse says, Dylan, move on, bro. You shouldn't have to make a relationship work. Mister has a partner. Let's see. Dylan says, yeah, my old lady is the same as me, but life's whipped both our asses. It's all too much, but we've both always been a unit against the world. She's a grinder too, but I don't know. Life sucks. Now me and her are becoming, I don't know, not good after a decade of dedication to trying to be better together. Well, Dylan, that's when you whip out the new sex toys, man. That's what you got to get the new sex toys out. A decade. I appreciate your input. That's what kept me around for the many years. I've just been lurking in the shadows, not speaking too much, but sometimes a lot. I value your input. Oh, thanks, man. Well, hopefully, hopefully some of this stuff is inspiring because I can tell you that, um, you know, whether or not my exact scenario kind of plugs into your guys' scenario is one issue. It probably won't in many cases, but there is one thing that always is true. At the end of the day, I went to sleep angry, woke up full of energy, and just said, "I'm going to win." you know, I was like, if you want to talk about autism, I was autistic about wanting to fix my problems. So I was like, obsessed beyond belief with wanting to succeed. I was completely obsessed with it. There's like nothing that was going to stop me except for maybe like cancer or heart attack because I was so obsessed with wanting to be somewhere further in life, like climb that ladder. I could have stayed with Coca-Cola. Maybe I would have been a merchandiser manager. Maybe I would have become an account manager. I could have become a truck driver. That's a decent paying job. It was 70,000 a year. Maybe I would have started up some business with the income from being a truck driver. You never know. Maybe I would have bought my own truck. Maybe I would have started a truck driving business and hired a guy to do truck driving for me. But whatever it was, I would have become completely obsessed with it the way I become engrossed with the video game. Like I don't play video games like normal. I get completely obsessed with it and then I get really good at it. And that was true when I was younger too. Like I would end up on like leaderboards for video games, online games, because I'd get so obsessed with them. And so whatever I did, I was going to become probably pretty obsessed with it. And that's what's happened with Pokemon cards. And I got this big ass collection. I don't know what to be obsessed with life now. Um, I'm actually kind of obsessed with the subject of genetics and how we could improve human life with genetics. But I can't get into that field. I don't have a degree in it. I wish I could contribute to it somehow. I did well with Pokemon. I think I could have done good with a lot of different jobs. I just love to work. At the end of the day, I do love to work. Maybe that was something I learned as a child in a big family. Here it is. Yeah, look at this. I put together, this was the last 6 years of my life was putting this together and other slabs. That was the last 6 years of my life. I could have maybe worked on DNA mapping or something like that, and maybe it would have been a better thing for the rest of the world for me to be working on something important. But I don't know. It's I don't actually regret it. When I climb down and I look at my cards, I feel pretty good about it actually. I just I tend to keep thinking and thinking and thinking and thinking and thinking. What do I do next? So I do a lot of that. Let's see. I thought about the YouTube thing. It's possible. I'd love to do consulting content creators to improve their ideas or content. Well, you could get into video editing. That's actually a pretty good one. If you can video edit for another YouTuber, you can actually learn how to edit your own videos. Consulting content creator, that if it's a content creator who needs consulting, it could be that they're not making any money. So how are they going to pay you for the consultation? Because by definition, they're not making anything. They're a bad YouTuber. YouTube's are very interesting because it's like the definition of a pure competition. So YouTube is like, man, you better be prepared for the most fierce competition in the world because everyone wants to have some sort of success in social media. And so it's so unusually saturated that you're just not going to go that far unless you've got something really weird going for you. Like you're just this person who could talk for 12 hours. So, and that's what's worked for me, but it might, I don't know, maybe you also like to talk, but maybe I could have gone into journalism. Maybe there's a journalist job out there that would have paid much more than what I'm being paid. Like some journalists get paid a lot, I think. Speaking jobs in general could pay quite a lot of money, public speaking or something like that. But yeah, so if you really like YouTube, be prepared for this. No 401k, which I don't even like 401k, by the way, but that's an aside. That's a rabbit hole. I don't like the 401k. I think it's a trap. No healthcare insurance, no dental, no eye, nothing, none of that insurance. No bonuses. They don't give you bonuses. They don't give you anything but a little bit of ad revenue. It is so small these days. It's disappearingly small, the amount of ad revenue you get. So, and that's because really, and this was another theory I had about social media. I told my wife it's so important to succeed on social media for certain jobs. I say it's so important that it doesn't even make sense that social media pays anyone anything. It should be the other way around. You should have to pay money to be successful on a social media platform because it gives you all the power. It gives you influence. It gives you the ability to advertise. It gives you the ability to move merchandise. So, it's surprising to me that social media platforms still pay anything. It doesn't make any sense. And so it's a fierce competition, social media is. And I try to tell people that just to keep them realistic. Like, you could go get a decent job that pays like 40, 60, 70, and it comes with like all these benefits, especially healthcare is a very important benefit. Now, see, I'm lucky because I have Karis and she gives me healthcare, but I didn't have that. I didn't have that for years, and then she gave that to me because she has her job, and now I've succeeded on YouTube, and she can have all my Pokemon cards if I die of a heart attack, I suppose. Right? Rotate the brakes. Oh yeah, I'm just kind of jibber jabbering. It's 6 a.m. Where the stream is over, so you guys are just enjoying conversation with me. The stream is over. There's no more to it. Like to talk, but there are too many stupid people not worth talking to. How many subs till 100K? Less than 100. 6. Check this out. So we are at. You ready? 99,914 subscribers. We are 86 subscribers away from 100,000. We are that close, everybody. It's an incredible thing. Remember, that's going to trigger the $5,000 giveaway. It's going to be a lot of fun. I don't even have them picked out. I don't have the slabs picked out that we're going to give away, but I guess I'll just start digging around for something. Mr. Married into it for the healthcare. No, that's not true. That's not true. But I can tell you when I was dating, it was so much more selective than before. When I was 18, I just, oh, this girl is hot. I guess I'll ask her out. That was it. That was as far as I went mentally. When I was in college, I was like, all right, who am I investing in? You know what I mean? Who am I hiring to be with me? So it was a totally different perspective by that point because I understood attraction. I understood sentiment. I understood sexuality and all these other concepts. I guess you could call it love, right? I understood those things. But what I understood was most important, actually, was to find somebody who was like me. That was really, really, really important. And somebody who had the same goals as me. That was really, really, really important. So, and then finally, probably somebody smart, which you do find smart people at college. So that's helpful. All right, let's see. I wonder if I watch this stream later, how many ads will be in it. Rotate the brakes. I like to talk. How many subs? Got to go, mister. Congratulations. See you later, Jay. That's some good Scrimshaw. What's that, Masaki 10? Yeah, that was a Masaki 10, one of my favorite cards in my collection. I bought that one a while back, and the price on it has moved up. I think I paid like $12K for it. Yeah, there we go. Masaki 10. I've had somebody reach out and try to buy this from me before, and I'm like, I'll stick to my Soul Silver DS and shiny hunting. Too many weirdos taking advantage of the TCG these days. Sick. I have cards, question mark? You have so many cards, Mr. Butter Chicken. We are. All right, guys. So that was the Monday stream. Thank you, everyone who contributed and bought cards. I really appreciate it. The money that you guys send here truly is going to go to IVF right now. We paid for surgery for before the IVF. That was expensive. And then now we pay for the IVF as well. So, you might notice I'm not buying a lot of personal cards recently. That's not an accident. We actually do have to pay for these medical things. It begins in December, and it'll be interesting. On my channel, you need anything? Yeah, butter chicken. If I could just have some butter chicken, that sounds really good. I've been with probably 100 or so women. You've been with 100 women, not me. Sexually, I've been with like 3 girls. I didn't sleep around with a lot of girls at all. I definitely had romantic relationships with more than 3 girls, but I didn't get sexual with everybody. Like dating wise and all that. But yeah, I guess I had a brother who was like that. By the way, I had a brother, and he would like switch girls every day. It seemed he was into a different girl every day. I was not like that. I wasn't like that at all. I like to get to know girl. I like to hear about her. I like to understand her. So for me, I'm real slow. I like to do things slowly and kind of understand who I'm talking to real well. But 100 guys, yeah, 100. I've been with 100 guys at least, though. I didn't keep count though, just to guess. I wish you all the absolute best luck. Good luck, mister. Praying for nothing but the best for you and the missus. Yes, me and my queen. Don't worry, guys. We get the baby, and then she'll break up with me and take off my cards. All right, I'll see you guys for the Tuesday stream. See you later, everybody. It is in stage 3. She must have had it spread. Oh, I already read that. Oh, that's a really old comment. See you later, everybody. Have a nice night. Thank you, everybody, for the subscribes. Thank you very much.